we are live. I got Caesar with me today. We will be coaching. There will be some more people on, I think. But I want to welcome you all to the accelerator. I mean, this is like, we've been doing the accelerator for months now, so I don't know what number it is, but I know that we're on I know I'm on day 5 of live straight for you guys, but I love doing this. Don't forget to be submitting your call recordings to the Closers Bowl. And yeah, we'll start with Samson. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. My name is Samson Fregoso. I'm from Canada. I've been part of iSpeedToLead for a couple of weeks now. Really enjoying the whole scenario. I've been on a few of these calls now. I have sent a contract to a couple of wholesalers, just waiting for the signature to close out the deal. But other than that, that's a little bit about me.
Either you are good at ventriloquism or you're frozen. So, all right, maybe sign out, then come back in. Don, go ahead.
Yeah, Don Smith. I've done a couple of these calls with iSpeed. Was former sales director for a few software companies. Had a couple exits. I was doing wholesaling on the side of my 9 to 5. I've been able to replace my income wholesaling. Yeah, I do novations and wholesale. Subject to here and there. And yeah, I mean, I was on the call with Ashley on Sunday and got a good contract actually locked up later that day. So excited to get back on here and let's run through these leads. Let's rip them.
Sweet. And I mean, you all know Mr. Caesar over here, but we'll give him the mic for a minute.
How's everyone doing? Don, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Looking forward to making some calls, and let's just let it rip.
Let's do it.
Nice. Yeah, let's do it. Hey guys, don't forget to make sure you are subscribed to iSpeedToLead's channel. Caesar also has a YouTube channel, so make sure you go show love over there. And also make sure you're liking and sharing this video because it definitely truly helps us out. I have my Instagram handle on my name. Looks like Caesar may have his on his as well. So make sure you're showing everyone some love and support. We will show it back to you. And I think we're just ready to start ripping the calls. I did text Yurii to find out what the codes are. I believe it's probably going to be Win 80 and Spin 100. Win 80 will be 80% off active and sale leads, and Spin 100 will be $100 exclusives. So as long as I get confirmation that that is what's worked, well, I mean, I guess I could try it, right, and see if it works. That might, you know. Let me know if that works, guys. And
what is it? What were the codes you said?
So it would be Win 100 for 80% off active and sale, and then it would be Spin 100 for $100 exclusives.
Got it.
It would be the opposite. You mean Win 80 for the 80% off and Spin 100 for the 100?
Correct. Yep.
All right. Quick question about format, right? Because I don't want to step on anyone's toes. If I get someone on the line, I unmute, and then someone will mute me and unmute me.
Yeah, nobody touch the mute button. I'm gonna wait till somebody gets on a call, and then I'll mute the others. That way, if your conversation isn't really I might swap it over to see what's going on with Samson or Caesar. And yeah, we'll just do it that way. But if you mute yourself, I can't unmute you. That's why just let me mess with the mute.
So just keep it on. So just keep it unmuted. When I get someone on the phone, you'll either mute me or unmute me.
Correct. Yeah. Okay, that way we can keep this as engaging as possible and bring as much value as possible to the viewers. If you have any questions, you can put them in the comments. Me and Caesar can answer them as we go. Let's just rip the calls. I'm excited. Let's get some contracts.
Okay.
So I haven't purchased any leads yet. I have something in my eye. I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to go try to get that out so I can be comfortable. I'm just going to wait for someone to get on a call. It's so watery right now.
You got something in my eye. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why we were like 5 minutes late.
It's called bars.
I mean, I
Ashley
was waiting
told me
for
some
Caesar, you know.
bars. We were waiting for you. What are you talking about?
Okay, I know. Shh. You know. Oh,
Andy.
if you guys were here last night, oh, nice. We got the crew. Oops, hold on. Wait, who did I just remove?
I have access to, so I just added both of them.
Oh, I gave you access?
No, Yurii gave it to me over the weekend.
Oh, okay, good. I'm like, shit.
Buddy,
That's
Caesar, how's it
awesome.
going, Ashley?
I'm so glad you can help me. What up,
Alex?
Alex? So if you guys were here last night, then you saw
I'm
me.
sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet.
Hey, when you get on a call, you guys just like go like this in the camera, just so I can see you. Okay. I'm just gonna leave me and Caesar unmuted for right now while you guys hit the phones. So last night we actually we were structuring a Morby method. And it's going to be pretty dope if he accepts. I woke up this morning. It was the first thing I thought about. And I'm like, shit, I should have actually structured it where maybe we brought a little bit more down. So $350,000 down, which I know that's utterly insane, right? But listen to the terms that carry it. So it's a $1.2 million property. So we would get the remaining balance on a 35-year mortgage with 0%, 0% interest. So you live in a multi-million-dollar home. Well, not multi, it's $1 million home, you know, over $1 million home for $2,100 a month. And it's over, I think it's close to 5,000 square feet. It's actually a very beautiful property. So let's see if this happens.
Hey, Drissa. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Kansas Street.
Interested, thank you. Bye.
You're not interested about what?
Any offers?
Oh,
Thank you,
okay.
Yurii.
Yeah. Just curious, by the way, and I'll take you off my list. No worries. No pressure on my end. Just curious, are you no longer interested because you got it under contract, or is it just because a bunch of Wahoo's been lowballing you?
Win 80 for everyone. Awesome.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Sorry. Neither of them. Just keeps the property when I stick with that.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. Well, just in case in the small off chance you decide to sell again in the future, please add me to your contacts. I do pay cash and I can close as soon as 14 days.
Thank you, Caesar.
All right. You have a good one.
Awesome. So I'm sure everyone just saw it. Yurii put the codes in the chat. So we have spin 100 for $100 exclusives today. And there is a huge amount available. We have a lot of exclusives, a lot available. So go check them out. And then I love when they do this. I get so excited. Win 80 is for everyone. You don't have to be a clubber. Like, that's pretty cool. So you can go and purchase leads, active and sale leads for 80% off today. And usually goes till the end of the day, which would be midnight. So go load up on some 80% off leads. Guys, don't forget to put a finger up so I know that you're on a call. And yeah, you guys have any questions or anything, throw them in the comments. Please invite your friends here. The more the merrier. Make sure you guys are part of Speed 2 Leaders. Huge, huge, huge amount of value in there. I say it all the time. If you're not part of a community, that is a community right there. ISTL has built a very strong community. And they don't even promote iSpeedToLead over there. It's not iSpeedToLead. It's iSpeedToLead's community, but it's like, you know, just value, learning creative, learning how to close and all kinds of stuff. Oh my gosh, there's so much value there. Oh, I could actually put my my login thing in the chat for you guys. So if you want to go try it free for 7 days, I think you'll stay past the 7 days. I truly do. So here is the school code right here, coming in right now. So when you're cashing out, so when you pick a lead, you'll see a place for codes, and you just want to put win 80 right there, and it will reset the price for you, 80% off. And if for some reason you don't have an ISTL account, I mean, I don't really know why you wouldn't, but if you are new, if you use Ash333, they'll put $100 in your account. And if you like somebody else more than me on the stage right now, you can use their code as well. Just putting it out there, you know? Don, are you on a call? Is he on a call? I'm going to just unmute him. Let's see what he's doing.
Start all over again. And I know
Okay.
Tabitha was in a situation. So I just wanted to check in on that fax. And once again, I apologize for calling you multiple times in a day. I do know you're very busy.
It's okay. I faxed it over 614-392-8723.
Yep.
And I did it. And I did attention to Clark Silver.
Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. Thank you very much. I really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
All right, thanks.
Uh-huh.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Call ended.
I was talking to you guys the whole time and I was muted. Oh my gosh. I bet you my future husband would love a mute button for me. Could you imagine that was a real thing? You could just mute someone in real life. That would be so cool.
That would be awesome.
It really would be.
That would be awesome. I would just mute my sellers until they time to say yes to my contract.
Right? Hey boys, I'm unmuting you
Hello,
all.
this Christopher?
Yes.
Hey, Christopher, how's it going? My name's Andy. I was calling about the house you have over on Meadowlark Ave.
Yes.
Just trying to see if you're still looking to sell it.
Yeah, but I got to find me another place to buy first.
Okay.
Where is he looking to buy?
Are you going to stay in the area, or are you looking to kind of move out of the area?
I'm looking to move out of the area.
Okay. What part were you thinking about going to?
Anywhere other than Bartlesville.
I gotcha. You thinking maybe closer to Tulsa, maybe Oklahoma?
I'd like to be closer to Missouri.
Oh, I see. Okay. The only reason why I asked is because I have a big network, so I might be able to help you try and get into something like that if that's the case. But I mean, as far as this one goes, I mean, would you consider, like, if we can agree on numbers to where it's like, hey, I've got this set pretty much kind of ready to go. I'll work on your timeline to where you're like, hey, then you can go and look for a place, or I might even be able to help you with that.
Right.
What do you think?
Timeline wise?
Well, timeline, I can work on your timeline, but what I'm saying is that
price range. Price. Well, I'm looking to get like 40 to 45 for the house.
40, 45. Okay, good. Just tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
It's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. It also has a little shop in the back. I've did a little bit of work on the house. Like I put a heating and air unit in it. Just the heater, and a blower. I had to run a new sewer line for the city, to the city. So that's all new.
Can you guys hear that pretty good?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell the house as is, though.
Okay.
Very good.
Why are you trying to move? Is it?
I don't want to live in Bartlesville anymore.
Okay. Why?
I want downsize. a little bit. I don't need the house to speak.
I hear you. What about like? I know you talked a little bit about it, but what about like the condition? What do I need to put money into it if I buy it from you, or? I mean,
the work that needs to be done is probably a little bit of sheetrock work. It needs to be done in house. You know what I mean? It needs a couple interior doors. Other than that, like the floor's good. The ceilings are good. Got a good foundation on it. Doesn't sinking or anything like that.
Yeah.
Siding's good on it. It's got a fairly new roof.
Okay. I mean, I want to help you get out of there. How soon do you think you're trying to do something like this?
Well, once I find a place,
Okay.
then I only need a couple weeks to get out.
I hear you. So we can definitely work with that. I can definitely help you with it, you know, as far as that goes, because I mean, in order for me to make money, I got to make
Samson,
sure
it's going to be the
out of
40.
there. We close on
48 hours.
on your timeline, and then trying to get to the point to where it's like, hey, I found something. Let's get the ball rolling. But in reality, I would like to just, you know, maybe see if we can agree on numbers. I'll tell you a little bit about, you know, my process and how things work on my end. If we can figure out on a price, what I'll do is I'll send you an agreement. And then once you sign the agreement, we'll put a date on there. I usually have a small little inspection period. Are you living in it now?
I'm living in it right now.
Okay, that's why I figured. So if that's the case, then, you know, again, like I said, we'll you know, get on an agreement. I'll have an inspection period. I'll have my partner. His name is Jeff, and I'll send him out there. He's in. Are you familiar with Muskogee? Is that how I pronounce it? Okay, so he's out in Muskogee. I also have other partners in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, but we're looking to purchase, you know, kind of in this area, a little outside of you know, these metro areas. And basically what I'll do is I'll send him over there. As long as he gives me an okay and it checks out, then we're basically good to go. We're, you know, based off of what you're telling me, it just needs a little bit of work. So you want 40, 45.
Well, it was appraised at 80. Yeah. So I figured 40, 45, that's half of what is appraised is probably what somebody like a house flipper can do anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That way y'all can make money at it, and it didn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Let me ask you, just so I can confirm on my end, because sometimes what I see on the internet is not correct. Is it a 3-1 with 894 square feet?
It's it's 3-bedroom, 1 bath. It's got a 1-car garage, and it's more around 11 to 1,200 square feet.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just trying to think. So if you're okay, so I'm just trying to think a little bit. 40, 45. I mean, if I were to cover the closing costs and do all these different things, like what do you think the best price would be able to do for me today?
I don't know. I really can't do anything really less than that, because what I'm looking at is I'm looking at buying something that I can move into, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they can be smaller, and everything I've looked at, you know what I mean? That's like everything I found for me to do it that way. It's just going to cost me 40 grand. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To move in. Now I can get something for 30 grand that has to have a little bit of work done to it. But then that's where that extra 10 grand is going to have to go anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty firm on my 40 to 45,000 for it.
Okay. Well,
and like I said, and you got a 18 by 12 shop in the back that has it's insulated. It's got it's like outlets every 4 feet in it. It's a shingled roof. It's got water ran to the outside of it. It's it's on a slab, so you know what I mean. There's that too.
Okay. Let me see. I'm just trying to think. We're just a little outside of the metro a little bit, so it's you know, some of these homes might stay on the market on a little bit. So I just kind of want to if it makes sense on my end, it makes sense on your end. Of course, I definitely want to help you in that regard to get you out of there. I understand where you're coming from, but it's just I don't know how long I'm going to be holding this for. And as far as an appraisal goes, I mean, an appraisal sounds nice, and sometimes they give you that number, but at the end of the day, it's just basically what is selling on the market. That's the only way that I can dictate.
Right. When I bought the house, it was buyer's market. It's still a buyer's market. You know what I mean? It's not really a seller's market right now. That's the reason I didn't put it back up put it back on the market like that.
Yeah. Well, I see 152 days. I see 176 days. I see 94 days. It's just It's just the holding cost is kind of what's getting me to a little bit. So, I mean, if I were to cover the closing costs, I know you're at 40, 45, but work with me a little bit. Like, what do you think? Where it's like, hey, let's get a deal done today. I'm ready to buy a house. You know what I mean? So
right. And I got to find a house to move into still.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
That's the other thing, right?
That's fine.
Depending on what my price is, depends on what I'm gonna move into.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on Zillow every day looking around stuff there around the area.
We might be able to help him with that.
And what price range I have set up right now.
Yeah.
And it's pretty slim.
I hear you. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do then. Okay, because I hear where you're coming from, and at the end of the day, it's not always about making money. Thankfully, I am blessed to have what I have, and to be able to really at the end of the day help people in this realm. But what I need to know is that, because I definitely want to help you. 40 grand is just it's tough for me. But I think it means a little bit more to you if I can help you get out and move out and move on with your next chapter of your life. You know what I mean? And I'll work on your timeline, and I can really see this happening in like the next 30 days, where I can just, hey, let's wire up some money, let's do what we need to do, and let's come in. But what I need to know is, like, if I were to offer you 40 grand right now, cash, and I pay the closing costs, are you ready to sign right now?
I mean, as long as you give me enough time to find something to move into.
I'll work on your timeline. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write this agreement up, and I'm gonna put in there 60 days. Okay. If we need to extend it, what I'll do is I'll get a hold of the title company. And we'll if we need to extend it, we'll extend it. And that's okay. That's why it's best to work with investors like me, because I can work on your timeline.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I just want to know, because I don't want to be like, hey, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Like, no, I'm ready to buy a house today. My buddy Jeff is ready to walk a property like this week. So I mean, if you're serious, I want to get you to your next chapter.
I'm serious. You
know what I mean?
I want out of Bartlesville.
Okay. So what do you think? Are you ready at 40 grand? I'll do it. And I don't know if that 40 grand will work, but at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not here to force you out or anything like that. I just want to make sure if we're good at 40 and you're good at 40, then I just want to make sure, like, if you're ready, I'm ready to buy a house. But I got to make sure that you're ready to sell a house.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I want out of here. I'm more concerned on actually finding another place to live, though. And that's concerning me, because I've been looking for the last 9 months. You know what I mean? And I find a place, and I get to calling some people, some house flippers, and want to buy the place. Next thing I know, that house is gone. Well, it took me 6 months to find that house. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I hear where you're coming from. So let's do this.
I don't want to be stranded with just 40 grand and no place to live and back to rent or something.
No,
you know what I mean?
I hear you. So you know what we can do is, I'm going to put some type of contingency to where, like I said, I'll help you with this. You know what I mean? Right. And we'll work on your timeline. So let's agree to the 40. And what I'll do is I'll put a contingency on there to where, like, hey, this guy's got to find a house. And we cannot move forward until he finds a house.
Okay.
But what I would
Good.
like to do is just so we can have our end set up is where, okay, so we have you have your house. I'll send my partner Jeff out there. He'll walk it. He'll give me an okay. Everything is good. Then we'll help you find another house. Whether you find one or not, then we'll just go about it that way. But at least you know on my end, like, hey, we're secured. We're ready to go.
Right.
So if you're
that's fine. That's fine.
okay, so let's do it then. Let me
that's fine.
what's your email address?
Okay, it's my phone.
Structure of the house. It was just a false wall that I put up. But that's that's a quick and easy fix. That's, nothing out of this world.
Okay. And when I walk inside this property, sir, does it look like the year that it was built, or have you done any upgrades over the years?
No, I've done some windows. The kitchen, I've done it up a little bit. It's not nothing I haven't. It's kept up. It doesn't look like from what year it was. She looks good, but it's not gonna be if what you're asking me is she up to like 2025 or no, we're in 26 now. Is she up to 2026 standards? Definitely not. I got the stainless steel appliances in there that I got a year ago and things like that. I got the little granite countertop for the kitchen. I had remodeled one of the bathrooms was remodeled, but it's not, like per se, like a new house, like, 2026 standards. It's not going to look like that.
Okay, got it. And what about the electrical, the wiring? Has it been rewired recently?
No.
Okay, so 1962 wiring. And have you had any issues with the plumbing?
Plumbing, no.
Okay. And this is city water and sewer, correct?
That's correct, sir. Yeah, no, what is they call that?
Septic.
That bank. Yeah, no septic tank. City water and sewer.
Perfect. Okay. And how soon would you be looking to close on this, sir?
I would need at least like 30 to 45 days in order, to be able to get, my things out and, et cetera, et cetera. But I am excited about selling. I just, I don't want to give it away either.
No, absolutely. And I'm just asking because, I don't want to put any pressure on people and make them feel like I have putting them out on the streets if I do buy their property from them,
Okay.
But I mean, that's an interesting response. You're willing to sell pretty quickly. What's going on that's got you thinking about selling really fast?
Oh, basically, I moved. I don't want to say completely moved out, but I married out of the country, and I'm 52 already. My kids are off to college. One of them is off to college. My other daughter's already graduated from college. I'm a grandfather, and I married out of the country. And so I still have a business here in Florida, but then I also opened up a couple of businesses overseas. So, I'm basically just moving all my assets overseas where I'm going to be spending most of my time.
Man, that sounds like a plan. Where overseas are we headed to, sir?
Oh, well, I've been there already for about 3 years now in Thailand. That's mainly the reason why I'm looking to sell, because it's hard to keep up with everything. I have a house over there, I have a house over here, and then it's a house that I'm not really using. So, I got to be paying somebody to clean it, to mow the lawn, to do this, because I got to keep it up to par. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
it sounds like a headache, especially when you're way across the ocean and having to deal with this. Absolutely. I can see how this is an issue.
Yeah.
I guess my next question is, how much money are you looking to walk away from at the closing table?
I really don't know. I don't even know what the closing is, but I mean, let's talk hypothetical here. If I could walk away, I don't even know, man, because I owe on the house about 88, I think it is, and I did finance the windows, so probably the windows will be on the escrow. I don't know. I don't know the exact number, you know. But if I could walk away with like 275, I would be happy.
275. Okay.
You know, that's after closing and paying everything off.
Okay. No. Yeah, I hear you. And just to confirm, this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, right?
Yes, yes.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, I think you in total you owe like 100,000 maybe after the the windows and the mortgage around there somewhere.
Yeah, like I guess I don't remember the exact number, man. I know that I work because what it shows me online is only the amount that I owe on the mortgage. It doesn't tell me anything about the windows. I would have to call the mortgage company to find out, you know, what it is that they have me for on the escrow.
Okay. And if let's say you don't sell this, what's your plan with this property, sir?
If I don't sell it, you know, rent it out, I guess, when I'm done paying for it.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, and the reason I'm asking all these questions, right, is because I'm an investor, so I'm either going to fix and flip this property, or buy and hold and put some renters in there. So it all depends on how I look at this. You know, there's a lot of ways to skin a cat.
Right.
And this one, I'm looking. I think it would be a good fix and flip for us. It does make me a little nervous that stuff sits in the market for 120 days after it's fixed up. But and I'm seeing some houses in the area, selling in the low 400,000s that are kind of like your age and square footage and bedroom and bathroom count. But again, I do have to, go in there and make it nice and pretty, put a little lipstick on her, if you will.
Of course.
And just because it is a little big, 1,400 square feet, I'm looking at least $60,000 to $70,000 in rehab. And then taking in mind closing costs and anything like that. For something like this, I'd be coming in, and this is, I'm kind of pushing a little bit here, right? Because I have to be conservative with my numbers. And listen, I'm not trying to hit a home run here. I like making a little bit of profit on a lot of deals than rather sit here and try to score, super amount of money on one deal. I'm not greedy like that. And if I do business with people, it does have to be a win-win for the both of us, right?
Of course.
I know you said you wanted to walk away with 275. If I'm taking everything into consideration, just the closing costs of rehabs, and you won't be paying any commission costs, I'm looking to coming in very conservatively around $350,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, with 350, I don't think it's gonna work for me. Because at 350, if I gotta pay this and pay that, and at 350, we still got closing costs and all of that on top, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I appreciate the offer, though.
So before I let you go, sir, if we were to cover all the closing costs, right, and again, you won't be paying any commissions, and it's all as is, what's the, where do we need to be at? Because I mean that puts $250K in your pocket. At
250.
That puts like $250,000 in your pocket.
I mean, that's. Can I be honest with you?
Absolutely,
totally
sir.
honest.
Yeah, be honest.
You do your business, I do mine. I'm a window tinter, so I'm not a super smart guy. I've been in business for over 30 years in the same spot, but I'm just a hardworking blue collar guy. And I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and I thank you for that. If I can walk away from somewhere in that range in between 250, 275, somewhere in there, After closing costs and everything, yes, I would probably do something. Like I said, I have an appointment at 4:30 with somebody that they're gonna come look at it. But like I said, they made an offer to me, and everything was over the phone. They asked me more or less some of the questions that you asked me, but you were a little bit more detailed, to be honest with you. And it's like I'm getting a better vibe from you. So until I meet with them today in about less than an hour, I won't know exactly what's going on with them. So
and the reason I really need to ask all these questions is because, listen, I do this for a living, right? And I would hate to over offer you and under deliver and then leave you hanging at the closing table, because a lot of these guys, they come in and they'll say anything over the phone just to get you to agree on a price.
I'm with you.
And then when they go see it in person, their plan all along is to come and beat you down on price afterwards, right?
There you go.
And I think
it's kind of like window tinting.
And very shady,
the opposite of window tinting. They come in really low and then they upsell you, and then with you guys it's the other way around. So I understand that.
And that's the reason I ask all these questions, right? Because I rather be able to really have an understanding of the situation, but more importantly, what you need and see how we can help each other there to create a win-win environment, but also to be able to offer you a solid offer that I can stand behind, that I know I will perform and get to the closing to, instead of leaving you at the altar like a sad, wife to be.
Exactly. Well, look, like I said, what you're telling me sounds good, and we're not far away from the number that I'm looking for. So I'm pretty much sure. I wish you would have called me a couple of days ago. I would have dealt with you instead of these folks. They're called Exodus, I believe it was, and the guy was super cool,
Okay. Yeah.
So but I did make an appointment to meet with them at 4:30. So as a man, I have to show. You know what I mean? If you want to send me a text, let me go meet with them. Let them see the house. And then I can give you a call back, man, because you and me are not far away. And if we could, make it happen soon and et cetera, because I have my wife waiting for me back home. In the United States, even though I have businesses and everything, it's no longer my home anymore,
Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing that stood out to me was like, I can't have you having your wife wait for you over there, so I'm really trying to get this done. But let me ask you, did these guys show you any money down or proof of funds or anything like that? Or kind of where they just like maybe...
No, well, they're investors, they told me, they just threw a number at me, and they're like, oh, we have an offer like this, but we have to look at the property first.
Okay.
And of course, I do know that the offer, and don't take this the wrong way. Listen, you're a businessman, I'm a businessman, no disrespect meant here. They did come in with an offer higher, but it's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, they were just not as detailed as you are.
Yeah.
So that's giving me more of a confidence to deal with you, because it looks like you're more direct. I don't know if I'm explaining myself correctly. And with them, it was just like, oh, they asked a few questions. They came back. They called me like 30 minutes later. We want to see the property, and we can offer this much over the phone, but we got to look at the property first. So God knows, maybe I show up over there and they come under your number. I don't know that, And I would not lie to you either,
Yeah, for sure. And I understand that you sound like a man of your word and you do want to commit to them. You're a man, like you said. Just do me a huge favor. Make sure that when you do see them, make sure you do ask them some questions, right, about their property. How do you know they're legit, and how do you know they're actively doing business, right? I just ask them that you want to know that they're willing to perform. How are you sure that they're going to actually buy your property? Because you don't want them keeping you, holding you. You know what I mean? And what I'll do is I have here your phone number. Is this in a cell phone, sir?
Yeah. If you can text me your info, that would be great. Because as soon as I'll tell you what, as soon as I finish seeing them today, I'll give you a call and I'll tell you, listen, this is what I spoke with them. We'll take it from there. We'll keep chatting. Because like I said, you and me are not far off on the numbers. You know what I mean?
Okay, awesome. One last thing before I let you go, sir. If
Yes.
before you sign anything, just make sure you call me and then I'll see if this is, I'll see kind of where things are and break things down for you and see if, and I'll also send you a credibility package so you know that we're serious about this and we've been doing this for a while, right? So you know we're legitimate. But yeah, before signing anything, just call me back and we can take it from there. Okay, sir?
Okay, sounds good. I will. But trust me, I'm not going to sign anything today. Thank you so much, brother. What was your name again? I'm
My
sorry.
name is Alex again, Carlos.
Alex?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll wait for your text.
All righty, sir. Nice talking to you.
Okay, bye.
I'll talk to you soon.
Stay soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That is how a call should go, you guys. Building the credibility, building the trust, building the rapport, all in one call. Great job, Alex. Great freaking job.
It's a great lead, you know?
So that, and then, okay.
Caesar, put it on speaker.
Yep.
Put it on speaker.
Perfect. I got you. All right. Yeah. My name is Caesar.
Like the salad.
No, that's my first name. It's Caesar. Like this. That's right.
All right. Who else is on a call? Oh, he muted himself. Okay. So until I see someone else on a call, you guys get to hear me sing. Hello, it's me. I'm just kidding. I won't sing to you guys. Everybody, the numbers go down. Everyone just leaves. Hey, Kevin. Nice to meet you. Let's unmute you. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Sorry, I can't hear.
Excellent.
I got my...
Yeah, no, so we keep it where we mess with the mute button. So you're doing good. We'll unmute you guys as you guys get on calls. I like if somebody has headphones in and they can hear me speak so the seller doesn't hear me. If you don't have that, that's okay. You can just keep your computer or whatever like down low while you're on a call.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you already get some leads?
Yeah, I've got some. I've been calling and I had a brief convo, but I'm buying some more right now as we speak. I'm going through buying.
Perfect. We'll continue. If you get a call, just put your finger up and then I'll see that you're on a call and I'll unmute you.
You got it. Thanks.
Perfect. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? I don't see any lips moving. No lips moving. Caesar looks deep in thought. Don looks like he's spacing out. Alex looks like he's thinking.
I just bought the lead out. I had to buy it out. You know what I mean? It's so good.
You just had a great call, Alex?
Oh, let me unmute him. Hold on. There you go.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm willing to upgrade this and buy this lead out because yeah, it was amazing, dude.
Nice.
I think everybody wanted to hear me go down the line. So Andy looks like he's doing something he shouldn't be. Samson looks frozen. Kevin looks cool. Yeah. I'm trying to think of something else to say. Speed to the freaking lead.
Ashley, you know what? Why don't you pick up the phone and call?
You know what? You're right. I should, but I'm making sure these people have entertainment.
They just want to hear you call, man.
Well, I gotta buy some leads. So if you guys, if you have a good camera, good sound, good lighting, and you want to be up here making dials, getting some leads, make sure you submit your calls to the Closers Bowl. Because if you don't, then you can't come up here. You can't be part of our cool kid club. Oh, by the way, so anybody that heard me on the phone with the Savannah, Georgia guy last week, remember the 7 orders one? He's been blowing me up today because I had to send him a performance deed and then do a different contract, but he will be signing today, guys. And this is a killer deal. This is a 2.65 interest rate. Yeah. I would like to get like something like this in my hometown because I want a new homestead.
Who was I calling?
Yeah, Rick, I think Alex can have that in the bag too, for sure.
How long did you say, sir?
3 months.
3 months. Oh, wow, that's an interesting response. What's got you wanting to sell in 3 months?
I have to exchange a property.
Say again?
I have to exchange a property. I have to sell this and buy another one.
Oh, okay, okay. Looking to upgrade or upsize?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well, yeah, the reason I'm asking is because we're very flexible with the timeline, right? If I can get you a number that makes you happy and we can accommodate for your timeline, you know, to make it to where you're not in a rush and give you plenty of time to move you to your next chapter, is this something that you're willing to start the process on today?
Sure.
Perfect. And are you the only one on deed or anybody else that needs to be part of this conversation, sir?
No, just me.
Okay. And how much are you looking to get, sir?
400,000.
400,000. Okay. Can you just tell me a little bit about what you got going on with the property condition wise?
The condition is okay. It's been remodeled. It's been clean. It's rented.
You said it was rented?
Yeah.
But it's currently not rented right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's not, or yes, it is?
It is not.
Okay. And when it was rented, how much rent was it bringing in a month?
Oh, I don't remember often, no.
Has it been that long since you've had a tenant in there?
It's been just a couple of months.
Okay. But the property isn't trash, right? They didn't leave it in a bad situation when they left the property?
Property is in very good. It's clean.
Okay. And just curious, where did you get the 400,000 number from?
That's what the market value is. You give me an offer and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at, right? I promise I'll get you an offer on this call. I'm just trying to see, because I'm seeing here some properties in the area, right? And they're selling for 295, and this one's on the market for 103 days, right?
Yeah.
There's one that sold for, low 300,000s, and it was on the market for 154 days. Is there any property maybe close to your house that I'm missing here that actually sold for $400,000?
I think there was one which was a couple of blocks away, which was higher, which was a bigger property.
Yeah, the bigger ones, right?
Yeah, slightly bigger.
Okay. And just to confirm, this is a 3-bedroom, 2.5 baths?
Right.
Okay. And the square footage, is it 2,100 around there?
Around 2,300, I think.
Okay. I mean, if you're looking to get $400,000, that's retail, right?
Right.
Why haven't you thought about listing it before, sir?
No, not really. It's not listed.
No, I know. Why haven't you listed it if you're trying to get, $400,000, which is more than what the houses are selling for in your area?
No, I just been thinking about it. Okay, so let me know. Okay, thank you.
I have one more question before I let you go, sir.
Yeah.
This is I think I would have to run this by my partners, right? But $400,000 just wouldn't make sense because that means I'd be paying over market value, right? And the ones that did sell close, even a little bit, a low 300,000s, they were practically remodeled and modernized, with the whole new light fixtures and, the pretty slick, cool gray paint that everybody's, going crazy about in today's market.
Yeah.
What's the absolute, best you can do? If you don't have to pay any commissions, then we can sell it off market.
You let me know, then I'll let you know what you're offering.
Okay, so if I'm gonna have to put around maybe $60,000 to $70,000 to make it comparable in today's market, I'm thinking I can come in here.
It's not that bad. You don't need to spend that much money. It's been remodeled.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the ones that are selling in your market, those are remodeled and really fixed up, right? If I don't do that and do what everyone else in the market's doing, my house is gonna sit there for, more than 100 days, like these other ones that I'm seeing, and I don't know about you, but I don't think, anyone's willing to spend a lot of money and just bleed out more money while they wait to get their money back.
Yeah.
So for something like this, I'd be coming in around 180 to 200,000.
I see. Okay, so you think about it and you let me know.
Well, I made you an offer. What do you think about that?
How much offer you said?
$180,000 to $200,000.
No way. Okay, thank you.
Well, how close can you get to our number, sir?
No, this is not even close. Okay, call you later. Thank you.
Sir, give me a second. Ooh. He didn't even let me come back from that, dude.
Alex, he was more of a buyer than you were.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, definitely not. People were looking at me crazy this morning when I was out there jogging. They were like, all the Florida people were like, I can't believe that you're out there jogging. They were giving me salutes as I was running by. And I'm like, I just came from 6-degree weather. So
that's right. Everything's relative, isn't it?
Yeah. So how much did you want for Fullerwood Drive?
Oh, I want way too much for it.
They always do. It's funny about that.
Good answer, though, right? I've had quite a few offers. I mean, I have flippers calling me now that it's Christmas and New Year's is over and it's time to get back to the nitty gritty. No, I'm going to be selling this house. I have two old-fashioned 1925 built houses that are in a plum location, in the downtown area of St. Augustine, where everybody seems to want to be. Have you been to St. Augustine?
I have been.
Who hasn't? Most of them stayed. You're one of the few that stopped living here. It's the truth. And I know this because I'm a native and I'm 60 plus years old. So you can't imagine what I have seen. When I was a kid in the 60s here, St. Augustine was truly a small Norman Rockwell town. But anyway, I got to go because I got a rehearsal tonight, so I don't have a lot of time to talk. But I've had offers in the 400s for this house. It's on a really big lot. What?
This is Paul Acre up in Oswego.
Yeah, he knows that. He's from Boston. Okay, so I have a couple of people that I'd really love to sell it to if they can come up with the money, but they've offered me in the 400s. And I'd really love to sell it to someone who wants to live there. I'm assuming that's not what you do. You take it and flip it?
Yeah, we have multiple different strategies, but to be transparent, I would not be living there, to be honest. I'm out in Claremont. Have you ever heard of Claremont, Mineola area?
I'm a native. I was here before Mickey Mouse.
No, that makes sense.
True. That's my favorite line is like, yes, when we were kids in the 60s, our Disney World was Cypress Gardens and Silver Springs, and Six Gun Territory was the best. That was across the street from Silver Springs.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was here before Mickey Mouse was. So I know Altamont Springs, I know Claremont, I know all of the suburbs there, Kissimmee.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really looking to move at this point in time, but I would like to see if I can help you with moving. Did you know how much you wanted for it? I know you said in the 400s. Is that?
Well, I want as much as I can get for it because I have, obviously everybody does that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everything is for sale at a price. If you offered me, which nobody's going to do this, but it's just theoretically speaking, you know, somebody walked in the door and says, I'll give you $700,000 for it. It would be sold today. We'll close tomorrow.
Yeah.
The house has a lot of stuff in it that we have to get out of it. I'm in a situation where I'm going to have a huge capital gains tax, and I'm trying to avoid that. So I'm researching how I can do this. My other house, if you've been to St. Augustine, you may be familiar with San Marco Avenue there. That's north of town. Like you're at the fort and you head north to Jacksonville on San Marco. That's the old, beautiful old North City neighborhoods. And that's where these two houses are. And the Florida School for the Deaf and Blind is right here in our neighborhood, and it splits our neighborhood. On the north side is where my Fullerwood house is. And on the south side where I'm living now, I inherited my childhood home, actually, that I moved into when I was in the 4th grade. And so when my mom passed, I inherited this house and we moved over here. And I've been renting Fullerwood here off and on, but we're ready to, get rid of it, one or the other. My son is a Gator engineer now. He's grown and finally flown and doing great. So time for mama, it's going to be my decade. If I live long enough, I'm going to go back to doing stuff that I want to do. And so that's why we're selling. We don't need two houses, and I certainly don't want to rent anymore. It's too much liability, and I don't need any of those headaches. So I believe Fullerwood is the house we're going to be selling. And no, I'm not going to put a dollar figure on it because I'm still soliciting offers to just see where the price point is probably going to end up. Mm-hmm. But I do like to tell people it's not going to be any cheaper than $400 because some people they're not going to do that. They do. You can do the math and figure out the work it needs on it and how much you want to spend on it and how much you could you do your own CMA. But that's pretty much where I'm standing with it. And it's going to be probably late spring when I finally do sell it because I've got to clean stuff out of it first. Personal belongings are over there, not just a bunch of junk that, I know a lot of flippers will say, well, you don't have to clean it out. Just leave all that stuff there. We'll get rid of it for you, furniture and all. But, I've got to get rid of some stuff over there. So, So anyway, that's pretty much the story. It has a very deep lot there, 140 feet deep. And the house sits right on the 25-foot setback. I was a real estate agent for years, so that's why I'm familiar with the terminology here. Yep. So there's a big cavern of a backyard we actually bought that house in 1989, Gary and I, to have our little love nest, little Grecian colonial style home. We were going to live there forever. And after and then 5 years into our marriage, I had a baby. I was 42 years old. Oh my God. Well, that changed. I'm really the poster child for life is what happens when you're making other plans. I never expected that. So he's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. But at the time, I wasn't so sure about that. Anyway, so we did a lot on the house. We upgraded a lot. But it needs painting again. It's fallen into disrepair. So anyway, that's the basics of it. If you want specifics, I can give you that, but I'll have to do it another time because I got a rehearsal coming up in an hour.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. Did you have an idea just around the ages of the roof, water heater, HVAC?
Oh yeah.
Tell me a little bit about the kitchen and the bathroom.
The roof was replaced in 2016, compliments of Hurricane Matthew, where I literally lost 2 shingles off the top of the house, and the insurance company, I didn't solicit it. They came and looked, and they replaced the whole roof. So the roof is 2016. It's a metal roof. It's going to last a long time, although I don't know if the insurance company thinks so, because that's an issue down here, as you probably know. But it's a great roof. The house was completely rewired before I bought it.
Looked like, you guys, but that was our contract that Andy just got signed. So very first call going out today, we got a contract. I don't know if you guys could see it. He texted me, said that it looked weird. But anyways, he sent it to me. It's right here, you guys. So let's keep going. Let's keep pounding. That lady can talk forever, Dawn. So I'm going to try to pass it on to someone else. See if we can get a more engaging conversation. I'd probably try to cut down some time there. Unless you think it's really going somewhere. Samson, you need some new Wi-Fi. He is very frozen. Samson, can you hear me? Earth to Samson. Are you there? Hello? I unmuted you. Okay, he left. All right. Let's see. Is anyone else on a call? Not right yet. No? Where did Alex go? Okay, Samson's back.
I could hear you, but
Okay. Yeah, you're moving now.
once you said I was frozen, I was like, well, I can hear everything. So I just jumped out, jumped back in. So
Yeah.
if that ever happens,
I would
just let me know.
probably just reset everything, maybe. I don't know. That was happening to me the other day.
Yeah, it is brutal outside, snowing right now. I don't know if that's anything to do with it, but sometimes that does happen. So
Yeah. Alex will be back, you guys. He just has to go pick up his kid. And yes. That's freaking awesome, Andy.
oh, I sent you a big spiel for a property, and then it didn't even
You did?
add
Did you
it.
text me?
So here, hold on.
Oh, yep, you did. Or wait, no, is this someone else? I thought I saved your number in my phone.
No,
Did you
I was
text
actually
me?
in this chat, but maybe I just do it
Okay.
that way. It's better that way. I'll just text it to you.
Perfect.
Because this guy essentially has a property he wants to sell, and the property right next door is literally just a vacant lot. So he wants to put the two together and sell it as a package. So that's totally okay. That's fine. He told me a little bit about the property. It sounds like it's fairly okay. I mean, we talked about it needs probably about 15K in rehab. He wants 50,000.
It
I
needs
was looking
50K in rehab and 50,000.
No, 15.15 in rehab, 1.5, and he wants 50,000 for the property. He owes 14,000 in taxes, so he would rather just get the 50K, pay his taxes, and then he has a little bit of money in his pocket.
So he'll pay his own taxes.
Sorry.
So he'll pay his own taxes out of that 50K he gets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Again, let
he
me
said
just
it's
text
50
you the
rehab?
property. And like I said, I was just doing some comps in the area. I do see some properties that are like relative to the his size.
Where is it? Can you send me the address so I can look
Yeah,
at what you're
I'll
looking
send
at?
it to you right now.
Perfect. Oh, Kevin looks like he's on a call. So text me and we'll text back and forth. I'm going to unmute him.
Okay.
I've not done anything on it. I wouldn't even know. I think I bought the place in like 09. No, before that. It was like because I closed the business in 09. I bought the place in like 04, 05.
Okay.
And we had a commercial investment assessment done back then. It was like $95,000.
Okay.
I've not done any. I wouldn't have any idea.
So tell me this, do you know the area, I guess, enough to know, is it better suited for a commercial property to go back, or is this more, I mean, I know there's a house there. I'm just wondering if they're...
Yeah, it's rated highway business. I would think it would be more of a commercial endeavor.
Okay.
Because there's no what I'm looking for. There's no
Probably zoning, I guess, or...
yeah, it's zoned highway business. So,
Got it.
yeah, it'd be kind of weird to put a house there. I'll let my grandfather something in, but hold on just a second.
You're good.
You there?
Yep, I'm here. You're good.
Sorry about that. I was loading my dog in the car.
Oh, it's all good, man. No worries. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an idea of what this thing looks like. So it looks like it's in industrial segment, I guess, right? It's across from National Pipe, and looks like there's another parking lot or something down the street, maybe.
Yeah.
Can't really tell what that is. So you live nearby? Are you local?
Fairly. I live. I'm probably 10-minute drive away.
Oh yeah, you're not too far at all then. I got you. I'm about an hour and a half down the road. Not too far myself. But is this the only property you got as far as possibly interested in selling?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, my car is. Where are you located?
I'm outside of Hickory, about an hour and a half down the road.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, are you got any other properties you're interested in selling besides this one, or is this the only one?
No, that's the only thing I've got left. I had some other stuff that has moved, and not much. I had a couple other pieces, but they're all gone now.
I thought he was like
it's
blowing his nose or something.
It's just sitting there
until I looked up.
I figure at some point in time, 421 will come in and they'll have to widen the road and may take it. And, we'll see. But in the meantime, if somebody wanted it, I'm happy to sell it.
Kevin, what is that
know what it's
sound?
worth, or what somebody would use it for.
Yeah. Nope, I got you. Oh, you're off Cross Creek Road. I know where this is. Okay. Sorry, it took me a minute to figure out where my bearings are. Figure out where this thing is.
It's right near Bunker Hill Road.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll just tell you how the process works, and then I've got to do some work to figure out what a price would make sense on this. Typically, what we do when we're buying houses, and land's really the same way. It's just a little more difficult, I guess, in terms of getting comps. But realistically, we do what's called some underwriting. So I'll take some time to look at it and try to figure out.
Kevin, send me the address
compared to the market, and get some information.
You can put it in the private chat.
Once I have that, I can get back with you and say, hey, here's an idea on what I think the price should go for, that kind of thing, and try to make you an offer. It doesn't sound like you're in a hurry, I guess, from what I'm gathering.
No.
Okay. That's one of the pieces I'm trying to figure out, just in terms of timing, which is fine. I mean,
it's not actively being marketed.
Yep.
It's not registered or anything anywhere.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do some digging and get back to you, just to figure out a value on this. And let's say I'll probably try to follow up with you towards the end of the week if that works. Let's say this is Tuesday, so I still snowed in. I can't get out of my driveway right now. I got 3 inches of ice on my driveway, so I can't go anywhere.
I understand.
But as soon as I can get some numbers nailed down, man, I'll definitely get back to you. Okay.
This is me waiting for Samson's text message.
Bye.
Show Sam.
Samson. Well, I don't see it. When did you send it? Oh wait, no, I don't see it. Nope. Did you text the right Ashley?
I thought I did. Are you talking to me?
Well, anybody. I haven't received a text message from anyone. If you guys give me the address and stuff, you can either do it in the private chat or
I sent it through
you did send it. You did send it in the private chat. Okay. I do not see Samson's. Samson. Sorry. Half baked. I am not a fish. I'm a man. Do you guys remember that movie? Or was I the only person that liked that movie? Okay. So, are you struggling with the comps a little bit?
Yeah, and I don't think he's ready to sell. I think he's got no interest in selling, frankly. He's waiting on the highway next to it to develop out, and then somebody come in and make him an offer is what I hear him saying.
Now I got a message for Samson. Okay. Yeah, if there's not much motivation there, I would just put it in a cold bucket, call it back in 60 days, see if it's changed at all.
I mean, he's owned the property for 22 years at this point and has done nothing with it. He had a building on it for a few years and then it's been vacant ever since. So.
Yeah, it says there's a 3-bed, 1-bath there. So it's not just land, is it? Or is there a fire?
That house is garbage. It's overgrown
gotcha.
and it's been empty for 30 years plus.
And that's another thing I will express to sellers if it's a tear down. It costs a lot of money to tear down and lug away a property too, to just make it land, you know. So I like to usually highlight that. So we're not even doing house value here. We just need land value.
Yeah, it's just straight up land and then added on tear down cost.
Okay. Let me see if anyone is on a call. You guys, I gotta go pick up my daughter, so I'm gonna be heading out for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can control everyone's mute on.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, I wonder if my phone is showing up spam today.
Looks like Andy's on a call, so let's check him out.
Yeah,
How much do you want for it?
200,000.
Okay. Could you tell me a little bit about what you got going on there? Well, just what you got going on there.
Well, what?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The size of it? What do you need to know?
Anything and everything they can tell me about it. The property, while you're selling it, stuff like that, just so I can, kind of decide if 200K works for me or not. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a little over 1,300 square feet. I've updated all the HVAC, updated the hot water heater, updated the kitchen. It's got a new range in it, fairly new range, and dishwasher. Since I've been here, I've put new garage doors on. They're aluminum garage doors, and guttering, and an awning over the patio. It's a 3-bedroom, 1 3/4 bath. Most people, I don't know. It says everything else says it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, but it's 1 3/4 bath.
Yeah, that's why I like to call to confirm sometimes, because what's on the internet might not be correct. But I'm glad you're telling me that.
But there's an outbuilding that's 10 by 8 outbuilding used for storing my lawn equipment. But that's about all I can tell you. I don't know.
Okay. Where'd you come up with the 200?
This guy sounds sleepy.
Huh?
How did you come up with the number at 200,000?
Well, I just
This guy's making me sleepy.
what I'm coming up with as far as what I put into it.
Okay.
How much did you
I mean,
put into it?
it seems like a pretty nice house. Why are you looking to sell?
Well, I'm looking to downsize. I'm retired and recently widowed about 3 years ago. My wife died, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
Samson, that is not a deal.
thinking of moving out in the country.
Oh, where are you thinking about going? You said out of the country?
He wants too much. You gotta get him
Where
down
are you
to
thinking
like.
about going?
No,
You gotta have your MA or
out
like
in the country.
Oh, out in the country. I said out of the country. Out in the country.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Well, where do you plan on kind of going
The
then?
housing, the
have you
houses
kind
are.
of haven't
They
I
don't
like
go
have
for
you
that
looking?
much.
Have you been looking at all or?
Oh no, I haven't been
Especially in
looking yet.
his little block.
Okay, so
Like the
if I were
highest
to
I
buy
see is
this, then you know
79K,
where would you plan on going, or what's your timeline on that?
I don't know. I'm not doing anything until
Yeah, I would
May.
just.
Okay, what's happening in
I'm
May?
unmuted. I didn't see that, but yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Well,
Yeah, no problem.
My girlfriend's daughter's getting married. They've got a house
Yeah, because
available.
this comp that I'm
that
pulling
I'm
up right
thinking
now
about
sold
getting
for
into.
79, and it's actually not that bad. I'll send it to you.
Okay, is the other house for sale right now, or will it be coming available soon?
It doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't. I like to
Alright,
just know
then
because at the
why
end
do
of
you
the day,
ask me that question? That's stupid.
well, I just want to ask you. I want to make
Doesn't
sure
have
that if I
anything to
buy,
do with you.
I just want to make sure that if I buy, you have somewhere
You
to
are
go. That's all.
turned to
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not all about making money, right? I just want to make sure that you're set to go. That's all.
Right. I'll take care of that.
Okay. Have you thought about listing it on the market at all?
Samson, that was on market for 179
Okay.
days before it sold.
Yeah, 200. I mean, it just looks like in the area that's pretty much what you're asking is retail. Is there?
Well, I've got a house next. I looked on what is it? Zillow, and houses around here
All
are
right, guys, I'll be
selling
right back. Okay.
above that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I am an investor, so as far as trying to, come in and buying something in retail, there's just not enough.
Right.
But let me ask you though. I mean,
nothing for you to make money here. Okay.
Yeah, but let me ask you though. I mean, as far as timeline goes, you said you were kind of waiting until your daughter, she might get married around May. Would you be open to, having me getting it out to, my buyers as far as in the area and kind of going about it that way? And then,
No, not yet.
No. Okay.
I have nothing confirmed yet. So I don't need,
Hi, is this Jack?
I don't.
Hey, Jack. My name's Samson. How are you today?
All I need is a,
From a colleague in regards to a potential sale of a property on 8 and selling? No? What changed?
Just don't want to sell it now.
Oh, you just don't want to sell it now?
Right.
Was it because maybe too many people were lowballing you, or?
No. Just changing my mind.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, if you change your mind again and you still want to sell, keep my
Any
number
other
in mind,
properties?
and you can reach out to me at any time. We purchase properties for cash and take care of all the closing costs, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. We also buy in as-is condition.
Does he have any other properties he wants to sell?
Okay, thanks, Jack.
Thank you.
Samson, always ask if they have any other properties. I don't think you can hear me. Okay. I'm really leaving this time.
Obviously, if you wanted to get like full retail for a property, listing it with a realtor is going to be your best bet. But you will have to do the inspection, fix whatever's the inspection. You're going to have to pay realtor fees, commissions, closing costs, wait 3 or 4 months, do all the walkthroughs. We don't pay retail for properties. We would need it at a discount, but we pay cash and we close on your timeline and we cover all the closing costs. So, I mean, are you open to taking a discount, or did you wanna get top dollar for it on the market?
I mean, I already got somebody interested at 80. So outside of that, I probably should list it myself if I want to try to see more than that, see what happens.
Okay. Because yeah, I mean, I only see in your area the highest comp that I see is 68,000 over on Hudson Ave in Dayton. And then I do see another one for 57 on Rustic Ave.
Now, what's the comps come in on that to where that what you run a comparison to? What type of house is that? 3 bedrooms?
Yep, it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Let's see, yours is 1,100 square feet. Hold on, actually, hold on. Let me check this. Actually, hold on. Yours 1,100 square feet. So, actually, hold on a second here.
Yeah.
You said sorry. I was doing my comps and I actually had the square footage a lot higher than what yours is. So I actually am seeing some stuff. You said 80, actually?
Yeah.
Okay. If I was able to do the 80, would you be able to move forward with the paperwork today, or are you still kind of just thinking about it?
Like I said, without bouncing around too much, I already got it going. I'm just waiting for one to close first and then set up to close another one. That way I don't get ahead of myself to where, if the offer was stood better, then that's the only reason to do that. But I wouldn't want to backdoor nobody. I already got it set up right now at the 80. And
so you already have a buyer. You already have a buyer at the 80.
Yeah, I got a buyer that's ready to spend $500,000 for what I got lined up.
Okay. So you already have a buyer at 80. I guess are you under contract with him?
Actually, I got a contract. I think I got a contract on that one. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting before I do any more contracts. We're gonna close on Fairview, and then we'll set up other contracts. I haven't signed no more contracts.
Okay. Is there any properties? So considering this one, you do have a contract on, it sounds like.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I misunderstood that. I thought that this one was available. Is there any properties that you have that doesn't have a contract on it?
I do, but I mean, when it's not broken, you kind of stay where you're at. These guys supporting the system. I told them I need $500,000. I got a $500,000 package. They supporting the system, so I would want to give them their opportunity to come through with that $500,000.
That sounds fair. How many properties is it across the whole portfolio?
Right now, just calculating 10 that I'm looking to depart with.
Just 10?
Jose Vargas Sanin.
Okay, so just 10.
Yeah.
So I mean, sorry,
to be 30. I'm just walking it down.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'd like to do the 80. I'm here for you. But I mean, obviously, if you already have a buyer on it, I wouldn't want you to back out of any contracts to go with me. But if something does fall through, I'd love for you to keep my number and keep me in the loop in the future.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And I'd like to see what your contracts look like. Because you saying you bottom line was looking to put it on the market. You wasn't looking to flat out purchase, right?
No, we were looking to purchase the property. Yeah, we were looking to purchase. I mean, I'd love to send you a contract for the property, but if you're already under contract, that wouldn't really make sense, right?
All right. Hey, Holly.
So I just have one more question. I mean, did this person already put up earnest money for the deal, and have they closed on any other properties?
Actually, they even got the earnest money ready for the third one. I just ain't accepted.
You haven't accepted it yet.
Yeah, I haven't accepted it yet. You know, like I said, I just like to see first thing in hand. I don't like to bounce around too much. Too many hands in the pot. The money come up short.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much that I can do for you since it's already under contract and you're working with somebody. And obviously, if they're already closing on a couple of your properties and you feel confident with them, that's what's going to be what's best for you.
But I still want it done.
But hey, I got to run. My wife's calling me. I got to run. I'll talk to you soon. Let me know if anything changes. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Call ended.
Good call on that one, Don.
What did you say?
I said that was a good call.
Man, I was very confused in the beginning. I thought I had an opportunity, and I was on Zillow at first, and I had my square footage from the last property still in there, so it was only showing a certain amount. But once I got the square footage, I'm like, oh, this is actually a deal. But it's already under contract, unfortunately.
Nice. Well, not nice for you, but
Yeah, nice for the other buyer. I was a little confused about the sequencing of events. He says it sounds like he had some contracts. Some were he was like closing on one, but he had earnest money but didn't accept it. Some seemed a little fishy, but I couldn't get a good angle on it. Just see where I can like try to. But if he's under contract, I wouldn't want him to cancel.
yeah, there's not much you can do at that point.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Call ended.
Let's see.
All right, trying to text there. Hey Siri, dial 937.
Calling +1 937 520.
Oh, that's right. That's what you could have done, Don. I'll tell you later.
All right.
You could have asked them, could have and should have asked them when's the closing date.
Yeah, I should have probably asked that. I know that he was a little murky because he says he wanted
Your
to
call
close
has been
on
forwarded
one.
to an automatic voice message system.
Then work on another one. Yeah, that was a very
937
good question.
5206.
Yeah.
Call ended.
almost. Did I get paid today?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Call ended.
Nope. What's going on?
Hey, Siri, dial 980.
Moses, how are you, buddy? Doing all right. You're live on YouTube right now, I guess, since no one else is talking. All right. So, question for you, bro. Are we getting paid today? What's up with the buyer?
No, they already did everything, but the title company requires the original to be overnighted. They don't accept scan back, so they require the mobile notaries to overnight the documents for them before they disperse proceeds.
Oh, so it's already been wired. Everything's been wired. They just need the docs, original docs.
The original doc, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll probably get it tomorrow then. Cool.
Yeah, probably.
You're the best. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
All right, goodbye.
Sweet. Oh my God. Dawn, you said you were in the SaaS space. You're muted if you're trying to talk. Hello? Hey, is Ashley?
Yeah.
Ashley, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, just calling about your property on Snow Street out in Chadwick. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property? Oh, glad you hung up on me. Hello? It's Ashley. Alright, I'm gonna triple tap you.
Eight, four.
I'm quadrupling dialing her. All right, going straight to my drip campaign. Let's go. Is anyone else online right now on the phone? Guys, mute yourself. All right.
With you. I will coordinate with you a time where we could potentially have somebody come out, look at the property. And what I would do is I would get that person present you the offer once we look at the property. Is that okay with you?
That sounds reasonable.
Okay.
Okay, you have a good evening.
You as well. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you would handle that if somebody wants you to come look at the property before you can make an offer.
Where is this at? Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, your process, right? So you got to let her know why you can't do that.
Okay.
Is there? Oh gosh, I can't think right now. But why does she want you to go see the place first?
She said she would just rather deal with somebody who's seen the property before that they would take an offer. And I said, well, at the end of the day, I can get all the information that I need to present an offer, over the phone. She's an older lady. She's owned the property for about 20 years. And that's kind of just her ask. So I can always revisit the call and say, at the end of the day, I could present you an offer. And then obviously it would be up to you to take that offer. But I mean, I can't.
How much does she want for it?
She wouldn't give me she wouldn't give me a number. She said that just doing some comps in the area, it's kind of all over the place. This property is in Florida.
So when you ask her how much she wants for it, how did she respond?
She said that she didn't want to present an offer. She would rather wait for my offer. But
Great.
she wouldn't.
So, ma'am, I'm not in an offer making business. I'm in a house buying business. I don't want to waste your time. What's your number?
I like it. Okay.
Right. I don't need to buy your house. I'm looking to buy a house.
I like it. Okay.
And I just want to be respectful. So what's your number? And that way I can see if I can make it work for you. Would you be offended if I try to save you some time?
I like it. Okay. Thanks for the pointers. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Sometimes I get stuck, like when she says things like that. Yeah, because I've never had to deal with that before.
Of course, you're new, so I completely understand. I got stuck many times before too. So
well, 90% of the people just give me a number, and then I'm kind of looking at yeah. When someone says, "Oh, I don't want to give you a number," it's like, well, okay, well, where do you go from there? I can then look at like what I see and then present an offer based on what I need to make versus what I need to sell it. So she says that there's nothing that's needed for this property. It's like turnkey. They've maintained it very well. So I was just looking at the comps in the area, and they're all over the place. Like I saw.
How long has it been vacant for?
They're currently living in the property.
Got it. How long have they lived there?
20 years.
When was the last time they remodeled?
Last year.
Oh, they did. So why haven't they put it up on the market yet?
She says she's waiting 5 to 6 months to put it on the market. That was when we started the conversation. She said she wasn't wanting to sell right now. She would need 5 to 6 months, and then she would purchase another property, with that sale. So that's her motivation. She just typically she doesn't stay in a location for that long. She stayed in this location, she's kind of lived this property was kind of what she's saying.
So what does she mean by that? So why does she buy houses and then move from one place to another?
Great question.
Is she an investor herself or no?
It doesn't sound like it, no.
Okay, but I would definitely ask that because most people wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Unless she's like in the military and she's always moving around. Like I would be like, oh, like you're moving around. Like if you don't mind me asking, that's people usually like to put their roots down. So
yeah, she's older. I think she was saying she's in her late 60s, and they've been in this property since 2005.
Yeah, yeah. So something like that. Something like that, then it just probably there's no motivation there. I would cut that conversation short.
Okay.
But you did everything you did, so that's good.
Okay.
But just to let you know, like other rebuttals that you can do when someone doesn't want to give you their price. A couple of things. One I already told you. Second thing is, so I always just have them. I just have them tell me no 3 times before I move. So I just go, okay, great. But here, let me ask you something. You know, if I threw you a number, how would you know whether to accept it or not if you don't have a number to begin with? Right? If I threw you a number, how would you know whether to accept it or not if you don't have a number if you don't have a number in mind to begin with? Because then they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I do. Great. So what is that?" Well, I don't want to tell you, ma'am. If you think my offer is going to be higher than yours, than what you want, trust me, it ain't.
Okay.
You know, so just so that I can save you a whole lot of time, if you just let me know what your number is, it's simply math for me. If I can make that work for you, we got ourselves a deal. And if we don't, no harm, no foul, no pressure. And guess what? I saved you a whole lot of time.
I like it. Okay.
And Andy's on the
If
phone.
I threw a number out at you and you didn't have a number in mind, how would you accept this? Like based on
And
not having
I
a
know
number?
as soon as I got moved in, my health started declining.
Okay.
A lot of falling and a lot of trips to the hospital, which made me drive back and forth to Tulsa at least every month. And it finally got out of my hand. It just got away from me. I couldn't maintain it. Feeling so bad. So I made the decision to come back home to Tulsa, and that's where I am. Closer to my doctors.
I see. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That I mean, health is a whole nother thing, right? My mom had diabetes a couple of years ago, and she passed away from that. And before that, it was just trying to really.
How much is left
I
now?
was cooking for her.
I'm looking at between 30 and 35.
Try and get her to do it. So as far as health goes, I understand. So you got to move closer to your doctor so you can take care of yourself.
Right.
Man. Yeah. So I mean, as far as that goes, if I were to buy it, like, do you have somewhere else to go? Is it vacant? Are you living in it? Or what's going on?
Yeah, I live in Mounds, Oklahoma right now. I've already moved.
Ah.
Mounds is just south of Tulsa.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, yeah, no, I hear you on that, man. Let me, so let me ask you, I mean, how soon are you looking to sell this thing? Because I'm looking to buy it like today. I mean, if it's something that you're interested in doing, I can have my partners out there by like tomorrow. His name is Jeff. He would like to, let me just tell you a little bit about the process. So basically what he would like to do is just walk the property, you know what I mean? Just take a look at it. But of course we got to agree on a price. And if I can send you over an agreement, we can go off of that. And then what I'll do is I'll put a few days, just honestly, like maybe a 72-hour inspection period, just so we can come out, take a look at it. And, as far as that goes, just then we can at least look at it, make sure it fits for us. But based off of what you're telling me, besides all that, does it need any work?
Yeah. I've let relatives live there for free. Big mistake. For quite some time now, and pictures that I've gotten back from other people who looked at the property, there's trash in it. The carpet has been torn all up. Every room's got carpet missing. Nothing structural.
Okay.
Just cosmetic stuff. The window under the carport entry door has been broken out. So a person can just reach through that broken glass and unlock the doorknob in the deadbolt very easily.
Okay.
But be prepared. It's got a lot of trash in it. Unfortunately, I'm sick over it.
I hear you, man.
Try to do something kind for your family, and I just don't know these days.
Yeah, I hear you. Let me see. So it's a 3-2, around 1,300 square feet. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a nice little house. It really is.
Yeah, so it just needs some work. I'm just trying to think like how much do you think of work does it need as far as like the carpet, stuff like that to kind of get it ready?
Oh, 5,000 maybe at the most.
Okay.
I would put carpet back in there. I'd put vinyl flooring down. The kitchen is already has vinyl flooring, and the hall bathroom also has vinyl flooring now too.
Yeah. To tell you the truth, it might cost a little bit more than that. 1,300 square feet. So I remodel homes for a living as well, or I used to. I did it for about 10 years. So just looking at this, it's outside of the area a little bit of, where's this, Tulsa? Or is Oklahoma City?
It's what now?
So this is just right outside of Tulsa. So yeah, what I'm saying is that, you know, trying to get people out there. Since, you know, my main people are in Tulsa, so just getting some people out there just might be a little challenging a little bit, driving 45 minutes away.
I see.
You know, so it might cost a little bit more. When I hear 5,000, I'm thinking more like maybe 15 to 20, just based off of, you know, it probably needs some paint. I'm gonna have to clean it out, rip out the carpet, 1,300 square feet. Even if I spend, you know, $5 a square foot or even somewhere close to that, we're still looking closer to, you know, $5,000 just the materials, not including labor.
The carpeting's already been ripped out. It's already been removed.
It's been removed. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just trying to fix it and do all that kind of stuff. But I mean, so let me ask you, if said you want about 105 and so do you have a mortgage on this thing?
Yes.
How much do you owe on that?
That's what I'm telling you. 105.9, I think it is.
Okay. And you're looking just to walk away with, like, if I can give you maybe like, you know, $1,500 just to walk away, be done with it.
Yeah.
You'd be open to that?
Yeah, I would be.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, how soon are you looking to sell it? Like, I'm serious. If I can, you know, get my partner in on this, which I like it, if it needs work. I mean, this is what an investor does. You know what I mean? I go in there, find properties that need work, and then eventually list it on the open market. I mean, is this something you want to do like right now? Like you're open to where I can close it on in 30 days?
Yes, I am. Totally open to it.
So $1,500 walk away net to you. Do you owe any taxes or anything on it?
No taxes are owed. No, there's an outstanding amount. If you were to call my bank, which is Mr. Cooper's the name of them, it's very difficult to work with.
I know Mr. Cooper. My mom had Mr. Cooper. It's not Mr. Cooper anymore. They actually sold it to like a different company now.
Really?
Yeah, but it's not Mr. Cooper anymore.
From what I've read online, they're pretty shady.
Yeah. Well, you know, good thing we pay a lot of money for our title company, so we can handle that pretty well. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me ask you. Okay, so you know what I'm seeing right now is, so all this is public record, right? What I'm looking at is that you owe about $94,000. That's what it's showing me.
That's just on the mortgage, though. That's I'm getting confused on this because I just received a statement from them showing what you just said, 94 or something.
Yep.
But yet, if you look into it, I swear it's 105. We can verify that. It doesn't matter right now.
Yeah. But you know, it's just I just want to make sure that we're on the right numbers, because if I give you, or if I pay it off and give you $1,500, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page on that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, I do. I understand.
Yeah. So I mean, my numbers are usually pretty accurate with what I use, because all this, like I said, is public record. So I think we're going to be closer to the 94,000 and the 266. So you know what I'm going to do is are you able to get in your email right now so I can send you over this agreement?
Yes.
Okay. So you know what I'm going to put down contingent on. Okay. So what I'm going to put down is going to be the 94,266. We'll verify with the title company once I get it over to open up escrow and all this stuff that we need to do. And they'll verify all this stuff for me. if we need to, you know, if it is at 105, like you said, then, you know, we can work on it on that end. But I just want to make sure that you get $1,500 on your end as walkaway. So it's whether it's 94,000 or the 105, let's just make sure you walk away with the 1,500.
Yes, that sounds
Okay.
great. Yes.
Sounds good. So give me a second. What's your email address?
Yeah.
Let's go, Andy. He's killing it today.
I was really sick in the hospital, unable to retrieve my mail. Cooper had raised the not the interest rate, but the taxes, the probate stuff had been raised.
Okay.
And I was behind. I said, okay, how much? They said $5,000 some odd dollars.
Yeah.
So I, in good faith, I paid them that much money.
Okay.
To keep the loan current. And
Okay.
they have never applied those funds to my mortgage.
Okay, so maybe that's why you're okay. So you know what? At the end of the day, the title company will work on this, and if we need to, we'll get on the phone with Mr. Cooper. Like I said, I pay a lot of money for my title companies, and they'll work on our behalf. Okay. So I'm just assuming it's probably going to be at the 105 already. You know what I mean? I hope it's at 94. That would be great, right? But at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that if 105 works for me, worst case scenario, then let's do 105. I just want to make sure that you're walking away with some money, so I'm obviously going to put that down there, so we can work on that.
I wish there was a way of getting that $5,000 back, but I called 15 times. They won't do it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, let's focus on this first, and I'll help you with that. Let's try and get that money back in your pocket. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not right. I think karma is gonna, it'll definitely come back, and I don't want to. And I don't want them to take advantage of anybody. I know Mr. Cooper. Like I said, my parents had Mr. Cooper for years. They changed it to like Nation something or even another company, but they did get bought out. And I know what you're talking about. I literally had to pay almost, $50,000 to get my parents' house back to just have it paid off. And even then, they were just like it was just a headache. And I wanted to. There were certain things that my parents needed or my dad needed at that time because my mom passed away. But even then, I know the hassle of Mr. Cooper, so we'll figure that out.
Okay, you're ahead of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. This is what I do for a living. So at the end of the day, it's not always about the money, right? I want to make sure that you're taken care of. Everything is good. This is why we like to open up title. Go to the title company.
Hey, Yurii.
Agreements
Ari's gonna come in
to protect you as a seller and me as a buyer. Because if I'm gonna wire $100,000 over, I got to make sure you say who you are and all this kind of stuff just to make sure everything checks out. You know what I mean?
Caesar, if you gotta go, it's all good.
Do you have any rental property? Do you own rental property?
I do, actually, locally. I have a few here. I have a couple of subject twos is what they call it. I have a couple of seller finances, and I was just telling my partner about it last night. I got to do some siding on it tomorrow a little bit because the wind kind of came and tore it down, but it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but no, I mean, as far as that goes, I have partners, and like I said, they are in the area, and they're looking to buy. So this is this is exactly where we're at on this one. So I'm gonna put down this amount for now. So it's gonna be the 94,266. I mean, if you can get the statement, sure, send it to me. But like I said, we'll get to the title company and have them work on this for us. But yeah.
I do have a statement pretty current that I can email to you.
Yeah. Let's get this agreement situated, and then I'll have you email it to me after. Or you can actually do it now. You can actually email it to andy@solutionsrei.com. Or hold on real quick. Let me just.
Well, I'll wait till I get your email to respond.
Okay, there you go. That actually might be easier. So I'm gonna put this amount down. Closing date I'm gonna do on. So I typically do 30 days. I might be able to do it a little bit sooner, depending on how quick title company kind of comes back with the escrow and different things. You know what I mean? But we can get this taken care of pretty quickly. I just want to make sure if we can talk to Mr. Cooper to figure out how we can get that money back and where it's going to go. Let's get it deducted, because at the end of the day, I'm willing to help you to try and get you some more money in your pocket. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I'd appreciate it very much.
So I'm going to put in other agreements. Need to figure out payoff estimate is the 94,000 to the 105. And then I'm going to put buyer agrees to pay seller $100 at closing.
Okay. It'd be at the title company, I guess.
Yeah. Once I send this off, what they'll do is they'll look at it. They'll see the other agreements that we have, and then they'll work it out on your behalf. So once they know that, then you just they'll probably call you and be like, "Hey, how do you want this? Do you want it in a form of check, or do you want it wire transfer?" You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So I'm actually pretty much done with this. Let me just double check some things real quick.
Okay.
Yep, I think we're good. So let me go ahead and send this off. Let me see. How's your day going so far?
This looks like it's Andy's second contract today, guys.
That's good. It's good. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Besides the weather, I guess,
Yeah, it's sunny in Oklahoma right now.
It's sunny.
Sorry, Yurii.
Oh yeah, it's sunny. It's like 38 degrees, I think.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you at now again for state?
I'm in New Mexico, and it's pretty sunny where I'm at right now. But it's just this weekend we got hit pretty hard. But
that's what I saw the forecast.
Yeah, I think everywhere, like from where I'm at,
I'm buried up in Maine.
Hard, so it's
I think we got 3 inches here where I'm at.
Oh, 33
we got
inches?
2 feet.
No, 3.
3 inches. Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
It's already melting.
I don't know. That's weird how that happens. Sometimes it just. I've had snow, and then in the next few hours, it's all gone. Like, where does it even go?
I know. I don't know.
So let me make sure. I think. Yep, I have your. See, I have your email address. So I'm gonna send this off real quick. So I have
All right, everyone, I'm leaving.
Okay.
I gotta run.
So yeah. You got work today or no?
No, I'm retired. I'm just kind of running around. I traveled for about 40 years in the oil and gas industry, and it's nice to get off the road.
I hear you. How long did you say you did that for?
That I traveled?
Yeah.
40 years. Right out of school, right out of college.
Wow.
For those of you watching, code WIN80 is 80% off everyone. You do not have to be a clubber. Guys, I'm on the phone with
Okay,
Samsung
awesome.
right now.
So let me see. I think we're good.
What's your first name again?
My first name is Andy.
Andy, okay.
Yeah, so it's going to come through as Andy at Solutions REI, which is realestateinvestments.com.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm about to be done here in about 20 seconds. I just had to put you in the system. My bad. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay, so
This is the worst music ever.
okay. Oh, that's why. Got it. Okay, so here we go. I'm about to send it right now, so you should be getting it pretty quickly. It's just going to say purchase agreement.
Okay. Yeah, if you're in the market in the near future, I'd like to do a rent-to-own thing.
Oh yeah, save my number. Like I said, I have my partners and I are pretty big in Oklahoma. So if you are looking to buy, or whatever the case is, yeah, definitely save my number. Check your email.
Yeah, I got it, Andy.
Yeah, check it out, and I'll wait, but you can review it real quick and kind of take a look at it.
I'll just give you a reply back.
Okay.
So you know I got it. And I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'll stay on the phone with you just so we can go over it together if you have any questions. So just verify your name is correct, the address. I got the legal description off of public records. The purchase price I put at $94,266 based off of what I'm seeing. And then let me see here. Closing date is 2/27/26, which is on a Friday. Title company, I'm gonna work on it a little bit. Let's just try to see who's gonna perform the best for us. Like I said, I pay a lot of money for my title company, so I just want to make sure that they do their job, you know.
Yeah.
The next thing down is if you go to pictures and access. I don't know if you have any pictures. If not, it's fine. My partners can get it. But I wanted to know, how could I get access to the property? Do I need to put a lockbox on it, or
yeah, if we sell up the deal, yeah, I'd put a lockbox on it. But for right now, it's open.
Okay.
Then there's a carport. There's a carport entry door that the window glass is broken out of.
Okay.
And you can just reach your arm through there to the doorknob and the deadbolt.
Okay. So that's fine. My partner, I'll get him out there to put a lockbox on it, and then I'll have him make sure everything else is locked up at least.
Okay.
Because we don't want any more damage to the house.
Right.
And then if you kind of go down a little bit, it says other agreements.
can't get it to open up for me, the document. I don't know what I'm.
Oh, I thought you had it opened up. Sorry, but go ahead.
No, that's all right.
You should be able to click on it. It should just pop up right away.
Well, I've got the open document, the button to choose. Open it with Google or Chrome.
Either or. I would just do. What do you usually use? Chrome or Google on your phone?
Chrome.
Use Chrome then.
Okay, it looks like it's trying to work now.
Yep.
All right, purchase agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Accept all.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you now.
Okay, so let's go over this again. Sorry, I thought you were already on it, and I apologize.
That's all right.
So on this date, which is today, and then just make sure that your name is correct.
It is.
Okay, and then this is my LLC. If you scroll down, make sure that the address is correct.
Okay. Let's scroll past it.
You know what? This is the house that I bought. Yeah, that is my fault. So that is not the right address. I'm gonna resend it to you again, and that is totally my fault.
Okay.
This will just take me a second.
Okay.
I got the legal description correctly. It's just that part.
You know, all this is a shame, and I feel really upset about it because my loan started out with a company called Lakeview, and my loan is like 3.4%. I had a decent payment of $636 a month until Cooper got a hold of it, and it inflated to $900 some odd dollars a month, according to them.
Oh, geez.
They're a bunch of shysters, boy. I'll tell you what. I paid a gal to take care of my bills, and they had her in tears trying to save my mortgage. Terrible, terrible. I called the corporate people with Cooper and complained to them formally.
What did they do whenever you did all that? What happened with it?
Well, the main thing is they never applied the $5,000 they demanded that I pay.
Yeah, but what did they say though? Because you called them obviously, right? And you told them, hey, what happened to my money?
They tell me that when the mortgage is behind, that's normal for them to not apply the funds. I said, you are crazy. That's what they told me on the phone. Anytime you're behind or payments are behind, and you pay a lump sum of money, which they told me they dictated how much I paid. I didn't just come up with $5,400. They told me that, but then turn around and never apply to the loan. It cannot be legal, Andy. It just can't be.
No, definitely not. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm gonna try and help you with that so we can get some money back. But
okay,
yeah, I just resent that agreement. So look at this one. This one's gonna have the right address. I apologize. That's the house that I got earlier.
Okay.
This is how we should be sending our contract, staying on the phone with the seller. That way we know they sign it. We don't have all these contracts out there not signed, and I am guilty of it. So I am preaching to the choir.
Okay. My name correct.
Yeah.
There's the purchase price.
Yeah.
Today's date. Where is the title of the address of the property?
You just scroll down just a little bit, you'll see it.
Legal description.
Yeah, it says subject property right above it.
Oh, I got got you. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, 403 South Drive, Cleveland, Oklahoma, 74020. That's correct.
Cool. So purchase price, if you scroll down just a little bit, it's going to have the closing date, which is 30 days from now. But I do believe that we'll be able to get it done a little bit sooner. It's just going to be dependent on the title company, and I want to try and get you your money on that. So, but we can figure it out.
Sounds good, Andy.
Yeah. Title company, like I said, I'm going to work on that just so we can figure out who's going to work on our behalf the fastest. I pay a lot of money for my title company, so I just want to make sure that, you know, if we're going to.
Guys, 80% off for everyone for active and sale leads.
Agreed that you're letting me in. I'll put a lockbox on it. I'll have my partner do that, and then I can send you the code and stuff like that too, in case you can get in there. Scrolling down a little bit, it says, let me see. Yeah, as long as there's any issues as far as, you know, if we come to the house and I don't know, God forbid a house or like a tree falls on it or something like that, you know what I mean? Then we might have to come back and discuss price.
But you know, once the electric goes in, the price goes up. But if electric goes in, I'm going to need about 48. Everything else gets done, I'm going to want about 80. So
yeah.
Just as things get done, it's going to be more and more. The price doesn't stay the same.
Yeah, because I assume you're going to be putting more and more money into it, so that makes sense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? How do you think about selling it in the first place then?
I have 15 more, and I manage another 100. And if I can get this one done and some cash freed up, then I can do you know, more deals. But if not, then I just won't have, you know, the spare cash that we're on.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. How much did you have budgeted for rehab?
I've got about another $8,000 or $10,000 to go.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Mostly because I paid for all the stuff ahead of time.
okay.
So I'm not super worried about getting final stuff. Most of that is labor.
Right. And so if you were to sell it, would that stuff go with it, or would you be taking it with you for another renovation?
No, that would stay with me. If somebody wanted to buy all the material stuff, it'd be probably another, you know, 10 grand, 15 grand, something like that.
Okay. Yeah. And you said it would be about 80 grand when you're done. Yeah.
I've got a house around the corner. It's bigger, albeit, but it produces $8,000 a month in Airbnb income.
Nice. And then, so are you mostly buying stuff for to hold rather than flips?
Yeah, I don't flip. I buy and hold.
Yeah.
I do a 7% over 7-year system where I buy the house. I pay the owner 7% over 7 years. Turns out to about $603 a month. In 7 years, it's mine. In the meantime, I rent it, pay the taxes, do the upkeep and everything.
Nice.
Works beautifully, and I've accumulated 15 properties that way. I'm just going to keep accumulating when I can find a deal.
Yeah. No. That makes a ton of sense. I'm actually thinking why if you've only got another $7,000 to $10,000 to go, keep this and then it pays itself back in a year, right?
Yeah.
That seems like a pretty sweet deal to me.
That's what I'm working on. That's why I'm not super interested in doing anything with it.
Yeah. So I guess where did the 40K come from?
What 40K?
You said you wouldn't sell it for less than 40K.
Oh, if I had to replace it right now, that's about what I would need to pay.
Oh, got it. Okay. In terms of buying another property in the area?
Yeah, something that would be similar that I could pick up and do the same thing with.
Yeah. No, it makes total sense. So I guess let me ask you this, because I think the 40,000 is going to be cutting. Like I don't think I could flip this for 40K, you know, spend 40K on it plus rehab plus materials, and really be able to make anything on it. But if you're buying in Akron, are you just buying in Akron?
Pretty much exclusively, yeah.
Okay. And then what?
I would look at vacant land in the area.
Okay.
Half an hour to an hour.
I gotta see.
Buildable land.
Yeah. How far are you from Toledo?
That's the distance.
Okay. So and then what price do you guys usually try to get for properties in Akron?
Am I buying or selling?
Buying.
If I buy, I don't really pay more than about 40 or 45.
Okay. And full guts okay?
Pardon?
Full guts okay?
Oh no, I wouldn't pay that for that.
What? No. I'm just saying you're able to do a full gut.
Yeah, I can. I don't
Okay.
like doing it though. We call that brain surgery, and I try to avoid it at all costs.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. So I
We're a third generation family company that's been doing this. My
Yep.
grandfather got in on it. All my uncles got sucked in. My mom avoided it, but my dad got sucked in. And then I and my generation got sucked in.
Yep. Well, it's not the worst business to get sucked into, I'll admit.
No.
So I think, I don't do, basically I do rehabs almost exclusively. I'm not a big buy and hold person in that area. So if there are ones that don't fit my buy box because just the price wouldn't work for me to flip, do you mind if I send it your way?
Sure.
Awesome. And then vacant land in and around the area, we don't get a ton of those, but sometimes we do, and I definitely that's too much for me.
Yeah, I keep an eye out for it when it's reasonable.
Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me see. I know I've got one in Toledo, but as stuff comes up that doesn't meet my buy box, I'll send it your way and see if it's something that you might be interested in.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks.
Take care. Good luck on the rest of the rehab.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Yurii, how's it going?
What's up, guys?
How's it going, Ari?
It's going.
So yeah, I just got that other contract signed. Was I muted? I don't know if you guys heard it or not.
I don't know. As soon as I came in, I turned the volume down and started calling.
Oh.
I heard some of it, Andy. I don't know how much. Let's see who else. Everyone else ditched us.
Rob Studio said, Andy, Mr. Cooper sold the Rocket Mortgage. That is correct. I knew they sold it to somebody. My parents had a Rocket or Mr. Cooper. So I'm specific in this area right now because I have an end buyer that called me last night and said that he's looking to buy. This is my buy box, so that's why I'm heavily onto where I'm trying to get contracts locked up at.
Andy, there's one I got in Albuquerque.
Albuquerque's tough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Albuquerque is. But I'll look at it for sure. Whatever.
Yeah,
you know.
It's in the CRM. Ashley, I guess, had gotten it earlier today, and I was like, I'm not calling this.
Yeah, they'll see a local number.
Yeah, exactly.
Not disturb is active for
I got this 3 times today.
Do not disturb is active for
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither.
First time with me even hearing that. Is anybody on a call, or who's in charge of muting and unmuting?
I don't have that ability.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Alex and Samson. Looks like they're both on a call.
So the people we need on not muted are muted. Where's Ashley or Yurii?
Ashley will be back.
Okay.
I don't know where Yurii is at. He's busy. Jake Was, Andy, was that a last contract from an exclusive lead or an active lead? That was actually a sell lead. That was actually a sell lead. Let me double check real quick.
Do not disturb is active for Do not disturb is active for
So is there a possibility maybe there was an addition done, to the property at some
Nope.
point? No? Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, that's a little bizarre, right?
The foundation that it was laid on is the foundation that it's still sitting on. I kind of put a little scenario together about that incident. Somebody needs somebody at the recording at the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the only way that could have happened. Because at any point, if someone wants to get an appraisal out here, they're more than welcome.
No, yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, in the spirit of not insulting you with a super low cash offer, right? I mean, if you still want to cash out and want a cash offer, like I said, we would be coming in around 240, 250, right?
Right. But that's not something we'll do.
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And so, can I just ask you one more question before I let you go?
Sure.
So there is one way I can get you, close to your asking price.
Okay.
Would you be open to holding the note on this?
No.
So no seller finance at all?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Thanks. Have a good day now.
All righty, ma'am. Bye-bye.
She answered that
She's
one
mean.
fast.
She was super annoyed. Andy, I wasn't here for your phone call, bro. Can you tell me a little bit about the deal?
Yep. So can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
So he wants to just walk away from it. It needs a little bit of work. His payoff is showing 105, but when I'm looking at PropStream, it's showing 96. He's saying it's probably closer to 105, but I'm basing my numbers off of 105. He wants to walk away with $1,500. Based off what it needs, a little bit of work. I'm seeing comps in the area for like around 2. So we're pretty close. Actually, we're right there, even if, depending on how much it needs. But the reason why I'm so heavy on this county and in this state right now is because I had somebody call me last night. His name is Jeff, and he's actively buying cash creative in Oklahoma. So he was asking me, hey, can you find me something out there? So he's ready to go. I've done a deal with him before, last year one time, but it was just kind of interesting that he actually reached out to me asking for a deal, right? So that's where I was like, well, I mean, I'll get some leads and let's go about it. But numbers sound good. So either or, $1,500 walk away, either at 90. I mean, I would love it at 96. But even if it's at 105, we're good.
So that's kind of what you pitched is 105 or just 1500 over.
Yeah, 105. But I put in the purchase price I put down was the 96. That's what I put. But I did put in the other agreement, or as far as other agreements down at the bottom, title company we're working on this. So basically, we'll say that we need to figure out payment estimate is around actually 94 to 105. But once we figure that out, we're agreeing to pay it off, and then just whatever the amount is, plus $1,500 walk away at closing to the seller.
Did you email me those?
No, I'll do that right now.
Okay, I'll send them to Yurii, and then he can share it.
Nice, dude. So he signed and everything?
Yeah, I've never had this happen before. This is the first time, but I use PandaDocs. And I already put them on PandaDocs. It's cheaper, it's better, because I was using DocuSign for the longest time.
It's so good.
Dude, while this guy was literally filling it out, I can see him typing. And he was typing his number, and I was like, what? That's crazy.
That's so cool.
I've never seen that. And he was literally doing it. And I was like, oh, he's signing it.
Yeah, guys.
Did we send one to Steven yet?
I just texted Lily again.
Okay.
That's cool, bro. Congrats, man.
Yeah, so thank you.
How much you think the assignment is on that?
It's probably a little bit smaller, but I'm thinking maybe 10 grand.
Cool. Hey, 10 grand is 10 grand he didn't have, bro. That's fucking dope.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially if I've got the end buyer ready to go. That's the only reason why I'm like so hard on this state right now, because to kind of have it going backwards a little bit, if you have buyers
100%
that are active, ready to go, like, hey, this is my buy box, I'm looking to buy something right now, then I'll, just so you don't have to go through trying to dispo it and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's kind of where I'm pivoting right now, is it's because nationwide you have to have a badass dispo process and dispo team, right? If you want to be able to attack the whole country. But I'm starting to pivot to where I know I have demand and buyers. That's where I'm hunting. You know what I mean? So
it's the way to go. It's a reverse wholesaling method, you guys. So those of you watching, honestly, it's a great way to not have a contract just sit there and expire. If you can have a buyer, and it honestly, that method works great with creative. So I have a lot of Morbi method buyers, and the deal that Alex and I were working on last night, I will be reaching out to some buyers if this guy seems like he's going to actually go forward. We could make that call actually tonight live.
I feel like you got that one. That one's a good one.
That is a good one. I already told Ari about it too.
Yeah, me and Ash were talking about it a little bit, but if you, which I know you'll do, but if you pitch it correctly to have him understand that, look, if I give you the extra 50 grand and I don't have to make a payment for a year, you'll be good, because because he's looking at like, hey, I need $2,100 so I can live off of it, but you're going to give him $350,000 up front, so you're already going to be good. Just hold off for a year until my first payments, and if you can do that, you have a deal.
Somebody's asking if that was in Oklahoma City.
Let me see.
But send me the
It
email.
was in Cleveland, Oklahoma.
What's taking you so long to email me?
Oh, because I haven't yet.
Jeez.
My bad.
That was my bad. I was asking him about the deal.
You're the third person I show this picture to. This is me waiting for an email.
Sorry, I'll send it now.
I sent that to Justin Tumanowski earlier. I said, this is me waiting for my micro family sweatshirt.
My, what's it called? My buyer is willing to do anything that's within 45 minutes of the metro of Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Muskogee.
Oh, Ari, there was a lead in Tobyhanna. I have buyers out there. Justin actually buys out there.
Where?
Tobyhanna. PA.
Yeah, sure.
I'll grab it right now. It's an exclusive
Your call
lead.
is forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2.
They've only owned it 0 to 1 year, so it could be. I mean, their interest rate's probably not that great. That's a tough one. What do we do? What do we do? People watching, I hope you guys are taking that 80% off coupon and putting that to work. It's not often it's offered to everyone now. We've had some pretty good numbers watching tonight. People sharing this out, liking it, loving it.
I sent you one of them. Let me see. I'm gonna send you this other one.
Okay.
Yep,
I got it.
Okay. Let me send you this other one. Can you
I'm
open
sending
it?
it to Yurii right now. All right, I just emailed that to Yurii, and so I don't know if I had said this earlier. I know I was talking to a few people about it, but do you guys remember the wholesaler that got the people locked into the novation? I had one of my business partners who's very savvy in the contracts, and he confirmed what I suspected. Remember, I kept saying memorandum, memorandum, memorandum. That's exactly what it was. Georgia has a very fancy way of saying memorandum. It's an equitable title to real property, is how they label a memorandum. So that did cloud title for those sellers. And that basically states, you know, he has equitable title. It says exactly what it is. And so 5 years down the road, if they try to cancel that, he still has the right to perform his duty, supposedly. But we're trying to figure out a way around it.
Was that because of the verbiage in the contract? Was it a POA or
It wasn't a POA. So the POA was actually in the contract. It was something attached to the contract that they signed that gave them signing rights. And I have it right here. The first paper, did I even show them to you?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, the first thing that they'd sent me was the equitable title to real property. That was the memorandum. And then their contract had a POA, a limited power of attorney, attached to it.
That's crazy. Even if even if the agreement has a closing date or expiration date, I guess if you want to call it, that he would still
Memorandum
have.
doesn't expire, unless it's usually the memorandum is pushed out 5 to 10 years, depends on what they put. But yeah, that will absolutely cloud title. I've had to cancel a memorandum before, and I had no problem canceling it. I was a little disappointed she didn't go with us, but I actually cared and wanted her to get the best offer she could. So we canceled ours, and she went forward with someone else. No hard feelings. Sorry, guys, I'm very nasally. I'm still sick. So I apologize. Let's get him off. Bye, Yurii. Get out of here. Does anyone want to call? All right, I'm going to start singing. I'm going to start singing to everyone. Hello, it's me again. I get to sing to all of you. Just kidding. All right, I'll quiet down. Ooh, I think Ari might be on a call. Let's hear it. Unmute your mic, sir.
I was leaving a message. Boring
okay.
stuff.
Yeah, that is boring. I guess they'd rather hear me sing.
I would unmute as soon as I got a good call.
Cool.
We did find a another buyer in Akron.
Nice.
So that at least was a turn from a seller call to a buyer call.
That's awesome. Speaking of that, I gotta start calling some more buyers in Cali. I did reach out to a couple people that seemed interested. He wanted me to send everything I had, which I did, and I told him he could go walk the property, and then I didn't hear back.
It's amazing how many times people will ghost you.
Oh, I love it. I love being ghosted. It's so much fun. Did Michael sign that extension, do you know?
Yeah, he did.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, cool. Guys, this is the real deal of wholesaling. Seeing it live here. And it's, you know, I think it's a really good thing to JV with people, right? Like, I've talked, everybody that's on screen, Ari's my partner, Andy's my partner, Alex is my partner. Samson, we're trying to work on something, you know, he sends me deals. I think it's so much fun to JV and just get out there, you guys.
Who's got questions? I feel like the chat has been
The chat has been so boring.
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 And truthfully,
you hear that?
So I actually want, especially when you're making dials, like I connected with one person so far today, which granted, it hasn't been that long, but there's a lot of time when you're making calls that you're sitting there not doing anything. You're just one after another after another. So it's way more exciting to actually be able to answer questions rather than just make dials by yourself. So if you've got them, put questions.
Reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Property on St.
Are you
Joe's
looking to
Center
sell this right
Road.
now?
Yes, we are.
Hello, sir. Are you looking to sell this right now?
Yes.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it?
So, Alex, where are you out of?
I'm in San Antonio. I'm a friendly Texas neighbor.
All right. I'm glad you're friendly. So, are you looking to buy, or are you just buying to turn it around, or what's going on?
Well, good question. I'm an investor, so if I buy, I'll probably fix and flip it or make it all nice and pretty to put some tenants in there.
Very good. That's good. All right. So you've already looked into all the particulars about it. You know that it's on 2.6 acres. The house is 20 years old. It's not perfect. I'm not going to make it perfect. If that were the case, somebody needs to go build a new house. I'm selling, and it'll sell because of the property. You probably know that as well as I do. So, I will also let you know that all the particulars on it are county tax assessed values and what do they call it? Market values, I believe they call them. I've done a little bit of work and looking into it, and again, that house will sell like any other house in the city. Used house, 20 years old, but they don't come with 2.6 acres, and that's what I'm looking to make my profit. So what's going on? What, you know how much it lists for, right?
No, not necessarily. What did you find out?
You haven't looked it up?
I mean, I see what the market is going for, like the properties in the area, right?
Yeah.
So how much are you looking to get for this one?
I'm in with county tax assessed and all the way up to market value. Now, market value, I'm trying to set up. I'm moving into a senior care apartment here. Let me turn this thing off here. Looking at my TV. Gotta have a TV. Let's see. I'm trying to turn the TV on. Oh, not working. Well, I'll put it on mute. Ooh, I must have hit something wrong. What did I do wrong? Well, I can't turn the volume down, or I can't turn it off. TV. I hooked up something wrong. Let's pull the plug on the wall. All right, so you know what the okay, the market value and all that is common documentation everywhere you go. So you need to look to see what the value is, and you make me an offer. How's that?
I mean, I love to make you an offer. That's why I'm calling you, right? That's kind of where I want
Okay.
this phone call. I was just, I guess, curious to see. I like cutting to the chase, right? If you're asking for a number, see if I can. Yeah, see if I can get you that number, right? I don't believe in wasting nobody's time.
140. 140.
You want 140?
No, I did not. That was an error on my part. 440,000. Does that sound right? I'm not used to working those big.
I mean, if that's your number, right? I'm looking to see what the homes in the area similar to that one are selling, and I can't see any close to that number.
Oh, well, I'm just going by what the listings were the last time we looked. I'm not particularly looking every day because I haven't even. I'm trying to vacate the house at some point, and there'll be probably 90 days at least to get rid of furniture. My wife passed away in June 2024, and I've held on to the house. No particular reason. I don't need to sell it, but I think I've held off long enough, and I'll either sell it or I'll put it on the market as a lease. That's my options. So if you're interested, take a look at the numbers. I work in between county tax assessed value and market value.
Sir, yes, I'm here. I just, I've never lost a wife. I've never even been married before, but I just want to take a moment, and I can't imagine how hard that must have been. Especially if you guys live there and whatnot. It's just
it is, and I hope you don't have to go through it anytime, certainly not soon. And I've been holding off because I don't really want to leave it, but I've been holding off, like I said, almost 2 years. I don't even know what it is anymore. I was married 63 years. And
that is a long time, you know. So again, my condolences, and I'd love to help you. You know, I don't want to say move on. I don't think those are the proper words for this, but you know, just
no, it
Help you
I
get to
mean,
the next
I
chapter of
will,
your life.
I will deal with it. I will.
yeah. And where are you headed after this, or what's next for you in this next chapter of your life?
I'm in Temple right now. It's Yurii. I'm not in a hurry. Killeen is, well, you know the area, I'm sure. 25 miles from a senior home that I just paid the second month's rent for February. And I have daughters. I have families all over USA.
You
And a
out,
daughter
Samson?
in
Thank
New
you.
Zealand.
Text me later if you need
So
anything,
I'm
okay?
going to pick up and go to either one of those locations. They have a old soldiers home in Mississippi, Gulfport. It's 10 miles, no, 1 mile, I think they said, from the beach. So, I don't know. It's
This is a tough conversation. It
any
definitely
things
is.
as far as housing, you know, for old retired people like myself. But yeah, honestly, I hate to. I know you know the workings of real estate, and when I said I'll consider anything in between those two numbers, somebody will buy my house for 2.6 acres of land that are outside the city limits, with all the amenities of city limits, and eventually it'll be incorporated into the city of Killeen. Take a look at it. I've bought and sold throughout my military and civil service career. I've bought and sold several and homes. And so I'm not an newbie. It's like I said, how badly does a person, as a matter of fact, I bought some property adjacent to it. I'm not selling it because if I decide to come back and live my last few months in that location, I'll just pack my stuff and move back to the old Sukat Lane.
Absolutely, sir. Also, you know, just thank you for your service, sir. You know, I was in the military myself, and you know, brother in arms, you know, thank you for your service. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yep, and we all were fortunate to at least make the best of whatever is in the cards for us. And I did total of 45 years and 7 months combined government service.
Wow.
So I was fortunate. I've been all over the place. I worked out of San Antonio. I know I actually lived in church for 12 years, I think, a little over.
Yeah, Shirts is down the street from me, you know?
Yeah. And I was 2 traffic lights from Randolph Air Force Base. But in any case, I worked out in Mexico City after I retired for the federal government. So that was quite interesting. And I enjoyed every bit of my career, my service. And my jobs. Worked international with Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. during the old NAFTA when it first started back in, I don't remember, I say mid-90s, I think. Yeah, somewhere along that line with federal aviation. But anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to mention a few things. Here's what I'd be looking to do with your property, right? I'm an investor, being transparent.
Okay.
Especially because it's right outside of Killeen, Texas. What I'm hoping to achieve is provide affordable housing for service members in the area, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I like making calls around the area and doing business here, because I feel that it's tough, especially for our soldiers that are away from home, and especially having to deal with all the other BS that comes with that.
And our Sukup Lane is full of us.
Yeah.
Retirees, some that are still in the service. One in particular, I guess he moved in there maybe not even 2 years ago. And I did have a talk with him, and I intend to go back when the weather gets better, clears up a little bit. I wanted to do that this past weekend, but he did ask me to contact him if I were going to be selling. Word gets around. And,
yeah.
My wife was pretty sick. She was in a nursing home under hospice for at least 3 years. But
yeah, so yeah, I just wanted to let you know that, right? And obviously, for me to be able to achieve that, I have to make sure the numbers make sense. Can you walk me through the inside of the property? I gotta make sure I do the math and everything with how much it's gonna cost me to be able to help our veterans brothers. So, does it look like when it was built in 2005, or have you guys upgraded anything?
No, it was built in 2010, I believe. It was completed October 2000. No. Was that 2005? Hey, and I'm an old man, so my brain's not functioning, I guess. Because I've retired fully in 2007. Yeah, it had to be 2005. Well, my old brain is kind of giving up, so I actually closed on that house. Interesting, because this house was built by a guy coming back from Iraq or Afghanistan, whatever. At Fort Hood, the unit had just rotated back to Fort Hood. And the man that had the house built, he was coming back, and I'm sure he was excited and happy to be coming back home. But somewhere along the line, something went wrong. And by the time he got back home and all, I went to look at that house that hadn't been lived in. They had moved a couple of the kids' stuff in there and all, but when I went to look at the house, there was the only thing in the, and you learn to look at things like, okay, where's the kids? Where did they live? Why did they have cats under their bed or in their kitchen cupboard or whatever? These were young kids, And, bottom line is, things were not, Jody was there before the guy got back from Iraq or wherever it was. And then the unit was rotating back to the northeast area. And the gal was a local Korean girl, and she decided that she wasn't going to move to New York. But as a matter of fact, I had one of those, my daughters, that decided she wasn't going to move to Washington, D.C. he's been over 22 years in Denver, Colorado. Well, I love the place and all that, but I don't like the weather there. So
Yeah.
we had talked about moving there because we have a daughter that's been there also 20 some odd years. But anyway, we moved in. The guy was not a happy camper, and he was sour and upset, and rightly so, I guess. But he paid the price. They sold the house. Of course, it was a VA home, so I didn't have any problem buying it one way or another. I knew it would be financed, Texas vets and all that. So the house is 20 years old. It's not nothing. It's not perfect, and I'm not going to make it perfect. I have plenty of investors like yourself that two times. But I don't like to cut corners. So one of them said they'll put $350,000 in my pocket.
Mhm.
But they wanted to pay cash. I said, I don't know who's going to stand there going 101, 102, thousands, $100 bills. And I said, I prefer not to deal with anybody like that. And I wouldn't know because I'm not in real estate.
Yeah, well, let me just chime in. When they say cash, it's not like literally they're gonna go up to you and give you a bag of cash or anything like that. What this means is that it'll be a quick transaction as opposed to someone looking to get financing, right? So
okay.
as investors, we do borrow money, right? But it's called a hard money. So we raise funds from lenders that charges a little higher interest, but it's not like your typical 30-year loan, as a regular mortgages. So when it comes to get paid, it's everything legitimate, right? Through a title company, or at least that's how I do business, right? Title company is there to protect you as a seller and me as a buyer. And when everything checks out and we come to the closing table with money, we wire it to them, or you get it in certified check or wire it to your bank account. It's just when they say cash, it means that it's going to be a quick transaction as opposed to, have to go through a stringent process of qualifying with traditional loans of financing.
Well, I'm glad you explained that to me because I wasn't thinking that, mainly because the first one that offered, and he said money under the table because we would save whatever terms he used on the tax.
Yeah, that sounds like someone trying to do some shady business,
Yeah, I know. And that's what got me sour on that deal. And just 2 weeks ago, or last week, before the cold spell hit us over here, another realtor, investor, whatever. But I know that there's a lot of people out there working for investment companies, and all they know is call these people, set up an appointment, find out how much they want, blah, blah, blah. And so that's why I am saying, if you're a legitimate buyer and all, you need to know before you call me as to come out there and give you an offer when I know better. Okay. And they both talk. One of them, she sounded very green, this lady, that she didn't know anything. So I assumed that she worked for a company. And she was just making the contacts. And she did say somebody will call you within 24 hours. Nobody's called me. Not that they identified themselves who they were. Anyway, that's where I'm at, and I don't know what else you would need to.
And sir, you said this is 6 acres. Is that did I hear
No,
correctly?
no, no. The property with that house is on 2.6 acres.
2.6. Okay, that's where I got a little confused. Yeah,
Mhm.
I am seeing some properties with 2.6 acres, exact same layout as you, same year, same build, and these are actually like pre-modeled and fixed up. They're selling for around 218.
I'm not going to get my property for 218. I can tell you that.
No, I'm not trying to, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, yeah. Not in Killeen, not in that area.
Don't mention that right now.
Yeah.
All fixed up, they're going way higher than that.
I mean,
but you need to
you can go in
express
and
that
see
it needs to be
when
updated.
it sold back in 2005,
If we were to
2006.
come in, sir, and update your
Now I got it
house
straight.
and bring it up to,
It
market
finished building
standards,
in October
we could probably
2005.
get
I
right
closed
around
in November
420 for your house. But
2006.
adding 100K in to
It
bring
sat
up the
there.
updates, we could give them the white glove handoff
I
experience.
really
But we're
felt
gonna read my numbers.
sad for the kids. Now, it was farmland, they had cows on that property. And since then, of course, they've got 2 schools. They're building another one down there, and all of those things that it's growing, and it's going to, it'll sell at some point. I'm not concerned about that so much, other than I have to decide if I want to go ahead and sell it now or just lease it and see how they treat me in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
If they're ugly to me, I'll come back home to Texas. I like to think that make life is already hard enough to. I guess I've been fortunate and
Yes, sir. So I guess you did mention some investor came in around 300. Is that correct? 350?
350 in my pocket was the term.
Yeah. And besides the fact that it kind of sounded shady to you, if it was a more legitimate guy, would you have taken that offer? Is that kind of?
Would I have? No, that was in the beginning. But when I heard that the second time again, that was this woman about 2 weeks ago. But I could really tell she didn't know what she was. She must have worked for some company, and her job was to call and set up an appointment or whatever. Which she did say somebody contacted her in 24 hours. Nobody has contacted me within 4 days or a little over. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I'm not betting that anybody's going to buy it and anybody's going to pay. I mentioned market value because I paid market value for the adjacent property, which is 2.17 acres or whatever it was. And
2.64.
I had to pay the price for the acreage.
How much did you pay for that, sir?
Okay, the house, the acreage, when they build the house, because I had the paperwork and all that, was 12 or 14,000 per acre. I think it was 1250. It's been 20 years, so. And then I bought the property within 3 months adjacent to it, and I paid 15,000 per acre for that property. About 3 years ago or whatever, let's say a quarter mile down Sukup Lane, a plot for 9 acres was selling. I looked into it, and the reason that there was some mix-up tie-ups because there was an old grandpa that left to his however many grandkids they had, and nobody was cooperating with each other. So that property is it, and they may have owed some taxes on it as well. But they were looking at $35,000 per acre. I paid 15 for the 2-point-somewhat acres that I bought after I bought Sukup Lane, 551 Sukup Lane. Anyway, it gives you an idea what I'm looking at. And yeah, if I decided I don't want to mess with it anymore, those are the figures. You definitely would not get that acreage for less than what I paid for the adjacent 2.17 acres or whatever it is. And I'm just giving you my thoughts on it, because if anybody wants it, I'm not going to sell it for less than what I paid for it.
Okay,
Either
I'm trying to crunch the numbers here. What does that look like as a walkaway number for you, right?
Okay. Right now, 450,000. Does that sound right? Or there's one house down the road. You can look it up. Like
What did he say?
And it sold for $100. I think it was
$100?
than $1 million.
No, it did not.
Okay. Now,
Verify
and I
your
know
address.
that the city fathers and all these county people and all that, they try to keep it because they don't want people properties taxes going up, all of a sudden, and you kind of kill the industry that way too. But you know more about it than I do. I'm just what I've looked at and what I feel about it. That's I know that there's that $1 million house, or short of $1 million, 1/4
I'm
mile
making
from
sure
my
I'm
house.
actually looking at the correct address, because
And there's another house that just built across the road
the
from
one
me,
in Killing,
from
right?
that 2.1 acre.
Yeah, that's what Baker.
Maybe 5 years, 3 to 5 years ago. And somebody's got the 9 acres. I don't know what's going on. I gave up on it. As a matter of fact, I fell while I had some recurrent medical problems back in 2015. At that time, I was still clearing my land and putting in driveways, instead of gravel road to my house. You can see it, I'm sure, from Sukup Lane
There's
to
a
my
property
garage.
that sold for 436, and I mean, this is
All of
way
those
too
things
long
are
ago.
there
It
for
was
you to
back
look at.
in May of last year.
You asked me for a price.
436. That's the highest I see.
Yes, sir. I know you you mentioned you were pricing it at $30,000 per acre, right?
It can't be sold like that. It doesn't work like that.
I said it was down the road, 1/4 mile roughly, was 35,000 per acre. 3 years ago, roughly.
That it also
Got it.
depends
Yeah,
on
no,
location, if it's commercial, there's so many
looking at
factors
the
that come
numbers,
into pricing land.
from present day, not from 3 years ago.
Yep, I understand. It fluctuates.
If you went
A
commercial,
year
it may
ago,
have been.
my house was being listed with, I go by what I pay taxes every year, okay?
Yeah.
And the last quote, I paid 15,000 per acre. I didn't, on my house, I'm not paying taxes because of my military service, Texas, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you know all about that. Okay. So, when I move or decide,
I think his house is appraised at like 498.
because I've already checked all that with the county tax assessor people and all that.
But if it needs to be
I
updated
mean,
and
this
stuff,
house
you
in
have to be
Texas
way
now,
below
this
that.
home, which I've
I mean,
signed a
325 might
contract for a
work.
year, just because I was at that point
Now that I'm
where I
looking at
had
a
to
couple
make a
other
decision
things.
one way or another, and decide.
He needs to understand you're not going to be able
I
to sell
didn't
the
fully,
acres off. They're going to be
like I
surveyed.
said, I'm looking now at the
Yeah.
option of Mississippi. There's my daughter who's getting tired of coming and taking care of mom before she died, and then now taking care of me. And where I'm at here, I get meals, I get the whole thing.
No, yeah, that's wonderful for you. You know, that makes me happy for you. What I'm looking at the numbers here, and you know, at 450, it just won't work. Even with all the good things that I want to do, you know, it's just, I have to.
What about selling with an agent?
Have you thought about, you know, selling with an agent and listing it? Because as an investor, I know you mentioned those other people sounded kind of green, and they probably were if they were offering you 350. Because, you know, an experienced investor that's done this for a long time, like I have, for a cash offer, they would come in like at between 300 and 325.
They would come in?
Yeah, between 300,000 and 325.
Yeah,
Because
well,
the most this could
like-
sell on the back end when we do all the rehabbing and put all this money and pay, you know, everything. This thing would sell for, like I said, 418, 420, and it's going to take a long time to make it to where it sells like that on the market.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I understand what you're saying, but I can tell you that 3 years ago, I would have
things were
gotten
sitting on the market for a little over 2
450,000
months.
for my house. And the only reason I didn't sell is because my wife was really getting pretty ill and all. She wanted to go to the Corpus Christi area. We're from around the Houston area, okay? Bay City, to be specific.
Hey, Alex, he owns multiple properties too, by the way.
And she has, her family is from that area. But I said, number one, if you're going to sell the property, you better keep that 2 point somewhat acres, because you're going to wish
A couple of them
when
are
the first
absentee
big
and
hurricane
free
hits
and
that
clear.
coast again, you're going to wish you had kept your place and clean one. And I
See
hate
if he'd be
those
open to a seller finance.
mosquitoes all over the place over there.
He also has a loan in place too, and a
That's one of the things I
3.56
still
interest rate.
remember from mosquitoes eating me up along the coast there in that area.
Yes, sir. So
Refinance.
I'm looking at this from every which angle possible, right? Because obviously, I'm not trying to take advantage of anyone, and I know, you know, where your head is at with things and what you're trying to accomplish. And, you know, I kind of laid out my numbers where, you know, a reasonable investor would need to be to come in to make a little bit of profit. You know, and I guess the only other thing that makes sense for us to be able to make it a win-win for both of us is getting a little creative here, right? And what this means is, I know, like you said, you're not in a rush to sell, right? You can hold on to this thing for a few more years longer, which is, you know, this is the kind of people that I like dealing with, because there's no pressure, there's no, you know, there's nothing like they may have a little remorse or anything like that. So what I'm thinking on this one is, if, you know, if I were to come in and pay you close to what you're asking for, right? I can't promise you the exact number, but if I can get up or close to what you're asking, the only way we can make it work here is if, and again, this is perfect because you're not in a rush, right? It's if, are you willing to give me as a trade-off a little bit of time to pay you that over time?
Oh, yeah, but depends on what it is and how you would work it. I mean, like I said,
Where is he going to
if
after
I
this?
went
When he
to
moves, like when he sells the
Mississippi
property?
Old Soldiers Home, I lived in Florida as well, and my wife did not like Florida. As a matter of fact, about 2 years or so ago, she was still pretty ill. I helped my son get out of an apartment and build a
I
home
think he said Louisiana or
in
something like
Florida
that.
with an additional
What's in Louisiana?
bedroom for my wife.
Family?
You know, they had her private room and all that sort of thing.
So it's
And,
mailbox money for him. You know,
she
what I
went
mean? He'll
over
get a
there for
check every
3
single
days.
month.
Matter of fact, it was
Maybe do
around
something
3
we could
years
work
ago.
in picking up his
Courtney and
portfolio.
that.
I mean,
And,
I don't know how many properties
and
he has. I
she
think he has 2 or
lived there.
3, but still.
She was there with him.
They're free and clear.
And on the 4th of July, she called my daughter, who was kind of helping me with her at the time in Colorado. And I wasn't agreeable to that. I mean, my daughters, they take care of mom. I try not to
I think he
interfere.
owns 3
I
properties in
think it's
Killen.
best to leave the women
Or
to their
Killeen, however you say it.
And sure enough,
Yep, 3 total
3 days
residential.
later, she called and so I called my
Vacant,
daughter
though.
in Colorado and said, okay, your mom wants to come home. 3 days on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
She had to get a plane ticket for her and bring her back home to Cleveland.
Lexi, did you send me your number?
It's funny because
Yeah.
we had lived in Florida before. She did not like Florida.
Yeah, Florida's not for everybody, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, sir, you know, I'm keeping at top of
you did.
mind everything
I'm
you're
gonna
trying
message you right now,
to
okay?
accomplish. And you know, the only reason I bring this up is because, like I said, you're not in a rush, and this kind of would be, in a sense, just mailbox money for you without having you to, you know, be here having to upkeep with these properties and you know, in a sense, let someone take over all the heavy lifting, and while you still, you know, get close to your asking price. So, you know, I'd be willing to give you close to what you're asking for, almost right there, right? I would have to take a look at the numbers a little deeper, but you know, I would just ask for time and pay you over time, and let's just call it a little, you know, lunch money, which, I mean, not lunch money, mailbox money, right? It's almost like being a landlord, right? But without having the headache of being a landlord, right? So this
So
would
what
take
would
you.
that be, entering into a lease agreement or what?
No, it'll be ownership, right? So I'm buying it off you, and essentially you're financing this thing to me, right? So,
Well, I don't know how it would work, but one of my daughters does have, what do you call it, realtor experience, and I would not move one way or another without consulting what she knows about it, or her friends, or whoever she deals with. But we're not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry.
okay.
I don't
You think your
need.
daughter will be available for a conversation about this?
Oh, I'm sure she would be. But she also knows that whatever you call it, investors, she's not. She prefers. I know that she's mentioned it several times, and I need to go with a realtor. It doesn't matter to me.
We have the best realtor around.
I think a fair deal is a fair deal. And if all I get is whatever you're offering, that's fine with
And he
me. If
splits
I'm
it.
at that point and want to get rid of it. I lost my thought here.
Ask him if he'd be interested in our agent giving him a call. Unmute yourself, dang it. Yeah, Lexi, I just texted him whether you could run to him. Go throw something at him. Alex, we can't hear you. Let's see if Andy's on a call, I guess. I wanted to finish up. I wanted to hear the rest of that. Okay, there we go.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I said, say that again, the last something, they're not going to use that money or something.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, like, you know, we can go based on the tax assessment all day, but at the end of the day, they're not the ones willing to pay you
Thank
that
you,
money for
Lexi.
your property, you know? So I think the next best move is, if you want to get top dollar, we can definitely, you know, make it to where we take, like I said, take all the heavy lifting and get you some monthly money. And, you know, that becomes a win-win because we get to cash flow. We do all the work that we need to do, you know, or we can always get you a one of the best realtors that we have in the area that can, instead of going based on the tax assessment, they'll go in there and take a look at the market analysis and get more accurate figures as to how much they would sell and what is the
Comparative
true
market
market
analysis,
value,
yep.
you know?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm willing to go with you. I don't know that much about it myself, but I will find out one way or another. And yeah, I mean, we can't just will the thing to sell for $1 million because it ain't going to happen. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But whatever I sell it for, I'm also not going to rebuild the house. And you know, it's 20 years old, and it's the best house I've ever lived in. Let me just put it that way. And nobody fixed it for me. Nobody painted it for me, and all those other things. It came out of my blood and sweat. But we have a nice house.
Yeah, I agree, right? I agree. What's your, can I get your daughter's information? Maybe, you know, we can get in touch with her and see.
I'm not trying to jack you around, but I don't have the phone number for her. I have the phone here in front of me. Give me a minute and I'll get her numbers. She won't answer the phone. They have different schedules. Her husband is a nurse, so you know about that. Mm-hmm. They have schedules and they'll sleep while one's taking care of whatever business and the other one is working, and vice versa. And when it comes time for my son-in-law to take his time off, they don't answer the phones. Anyway, let me find the number. I'm going to put my phone on my
I think he muted on purpose, right? You guys make sure when you're calling a lead too, like this one, for example, you're running all available possibilities. Ooh, nice. Travis is listing in that area. Sweet. Perfect. I'll ask Alex first before I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Yeah, that will still be a win, right? And the cool thing is, if you guys have good agents to work with, they will take care of you. Like Travis gives 50%. So whatever his commission brings in, right off the top, he doesn't pay. Well, he is the broker, but he doesn't have all these fees that he takes out prior to giving you your cut. That's really how it should be done. These cheap ass agents I've been working with, now I use Travis's spiel. Like, I want 50% right off the top. No fees, cuts, commissions, or things to your broker or anything. Nope. You pay that out of yours. You want me to still bring you some leads? You want me to bring you listings? All right. If you don't, then I'll go to someone else. We got to hold our ground sometimes. I mean, unless it's an agent that's bringing new deals all the time, you know, give a little, take a little, take a little, give a little. Alex, unmute yourself, dang it. Pretty sure they don't want to hear me talk. Let's see, my
Have the people that you have in Killeen, there's a lady that back, I could have sold that house 3-4 years ago for 400.
I just know this phone call's going forever. That's why I don't want to take up y'all's time.
No, you're good. I would probably
Everybody
try to
was
start
writing
wrapping it
about,
up and let him know that you're reaching out to your partner that's an agent.
But I wasn't going to pick up and leave,
Travis
and I
does
didn't
do
know
in that
where
area.
we wanted
He already
to be.
messaged me back.
And with the situation,
But I did not send him the
2015,
address.
I hit bottom and I was in the hospital for 21 days. All of those things and so I just quit trying to improve the house,
Very sweet man, for sure.
the acreage, and all that. Let me, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, give me your number again because I got to put the phone down. Give me your number again, your phone number.
Yes, sir. You have a pen and paper.
An acre per acre. When I moved here, it was $1,750. Went to $3,000 overnight. So if you got water source and electrical and stuff, that it's a hot commodity to have smaller acreage because not a lot of people do.
Yeah.
So you might make it, but if you know what you're doing, that I don't, because I'm not you.
Yeah.
I don't do that for a girl. But
yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. I think I think I just want to help you with trying to figure out because cash is just not going to work. You know what I mean? You're looking at it right now, and at 330, even if I were to list it and try to sell it, there's just no room for me to make money. But if you leave it in place, I'll give you the $10,000 up front, and then just let me take over, and then
I could look at it. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
So you know what I'm gonna do is let me get with my partner, and I'm gonna get with her so we can structure everything. I'm gonna send it to you in writing, so you can actually see it physically right in front of you, and then we'll work it about it that way, where we can include the land with it, and then we can include the house with it because it's a nice house. I like it. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Are you on the phone with who I think you're on the phone with?
Be on a VA loan. I don't know if you know, but this was actually like 5 or 6 parcels.
Yeah.
Broken into 1-2 acre chunks. But being on a veterans loan, I had to have them put all that on the same deed.
Yep.
Okay. Just I don't know.
I can see it. It shows me right here that it is. That's why I'm asking, because now that I see it, I can verify it. So it is on there, which is fine. So
Andy,
we're good then.
Are you on the phone with
let me just
Bristol?
see if it works for us. You know what I mean? You said 24.25 is your mortgage. This is with your insurance and everything. But if I need to, just so we can, are you open to having me try to get some insurance on it? Just so we can save some money, just because I buy insurance in bulk. They insure all my houses.
That's possible.
Okay.
Possible. Mine's ballooned in with my mortgage because
Dang it.
that's United. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: it's going to fudge numbers for you. Also, I'm tax exempt, dude. I'm a retired disabled veteran.
You guys like that?
Awesome.
Zero.
Appreciate your services.
Thank
Very,
you.
very much.
I don't pay taxes here on this land at all.
Okay.
So I don't know if you got an agricultural or a VA tax exemption. You know what I mean?
Yep. And we can work on that. Like I said,
All right, cool.
Yeah. So that works. Let's just this is not going to be a one call thing. I'm going to have to structure something up, but I would like to get on another call tomorrow. What time can I call you?
I got dentist in Oklahoma City about 1 o'clock. So either before or after.
Okay. So maybe expect me after. So I'll call you maybe around 3 your time, and then I'll send you over this agreement. Basically, it'll structure everything so you can actually read it over, look at it. But I just want to dive a little bit deeper just to make sure that this obviously works. But I think it might. But I need to call my partner just so I can get an okay from him because we're probably going to go in on this together.
Oh, okay. I understand, man.
Yep. So, okay. I appreciate your time then. So I'll give you a call tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pretty sharp. So I appreciate your time. Save my number though, just so whenever my name is Andy.
And
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I think we can make something happen. If you're open to the payoff, keeping it in place, I'll give you 10K. Let me just make sure the numbers work on my end. But if you're good with that, I think we're good.
Okay.
All right.
I looked it up too.
All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Who was that?
All right.
Andy, who was that? Do you want to text me the address?
This house is freaking nice.
Turn your volume up, dang it.
We're just
Andy, you
gonna
have
have
a
to
big
see
head.
if that's gonna
Andy,
work.
your hair
or...
looks funny.
Are you on the phone, Ashley?
No, I'm talking to you.
No, she's trying to get your attention, bro.
My bad. I am
I'm
so
sitting here
sorry. I
making
had
fun
to
of you.
turn down.
I'm like, Andy, you have a big head. Andy, your hair looks funny. And you're just like, hi. Just kidding. I'm
Could you
joking.
not hear me? My bad.
We could hear you. What? Like, who was that? What was that? Tell
So
me.
this is another property out there that he's trying to sell. He owes $295. He wants 10K. Walk away. He's open to sub 2. He wants it in writing to see what we can do. I just got to figure out. Interest rate is 5.6.
Yucky. But is it in a good area?
Kind of, not really, honestly.
Yeah.
It's not in a good area.
If
But
it's not,
here's the thing though.
I'll look at it, but
we'll still look at it. But again, I have buyers in the area and he wants creative.
There you go.
And if he can cash flow on it, the thing about this is that it comes with a lot of residential acre.
Okay.
So he's selling me that and he's giving me 10 acres.
Nice.
Yeah.
Giving them? Like letting you have it?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Will you give me an acre?
No.
An acre for you. An acre for you. Oprah.
But yeah, so he's trying to give me 10 acres that comes with the house.
That's amazing, dude. Let's
and
go.
I was just looking it up in the area. I don't know. I'm gonna have to double check, but I'll text you the address. But it looks like it's worth around 150,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you have buyers in the area, then there's really no question, right?
Yeah. But
Andy, you need to tell us how you pick your leads, bro.
He is an assassin.
I read. Yurii says you read, so I read. I don't know. I don't know.
No, because you close my
You've been
leads
getting
too.
these bangers like on the first call, and it's like, bro, that's insane.
Dude, he
Cool,
locked
man.
up like 12 contracts in his first week with me.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Not 1 week. That would have been awesome, but no.
Seriously, like you are good, and I knew you were gonna be a star.
We just gotta ask the right questions. You know, of course, for the people that are hearing and listening and watching, because Yurii always said that they're just squeeze a little bit out, and that's why I think I like Alex, because he just hangs up. No, I'm calling you back. Squeeze more. Like keep going at it.
Alex has so many qualities I love.
For sure.
The positives.
And I'm learning that too. You know, so I'm really trying to ask the right open-ended questions to really get the motivation. Like I want, like, what are you trying to do? Like this guy's like, I want to leave to California. I don't want to live here anymore. I just want to give up this house. I don't want to pay this mortgage. Find somebody to pay it for me. Here's 10 acres you can have, just so you can do that.
So, yeah, no, that's freaking fabulous, and I love it. And let me just add something else to Alex. One thing I noticed you do, and I absolutely love it, is when a seller's trying to talk like over you, you just don't even have it. You just keep talking like you don't even hear them. And I freaking love it. I love when you do it every single time. Like, yes.
It's because if you let them, they'll try to take control over the call, you know?
Yeah, don't let them get control of the call. You're the driver.
Look, with this guy, it was different because I have a soft spot for
Oh yeah,
veterans.
for sure.
He's a sweet old guy, you know.
Yeah, no,
His wife passed away. It was just I messaged Ashley. I was like, I don't know where to go with this. I feel bad, you know, like
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta listen and just let him go on, because the thing about it is that the next person that's gonna call, because most people will not take the time to be like, you know, take the time of the call, but actually you take the time to call and be on the phone with him, he'll remember you.
yeah, and the call ended him saying, "Hey, look, I really want to work with you," you know, and I was like, that's why I did it, you know.
Exactly.
No, and I think the thing is too, like, he seemed very married to a higher number, because if he turned down 350 in cash, like, that was a great cash offer. Great cash offer. So that's why I knew it wasn't gonna go low, but either way, I gave you the numbers. I think my 255 when I originally gave you was really low, but that was me guesstimating blind on what needed to be done for repairs.
Yeah.
So.
You guys should call that guy.
Yeah, you want to call Clay?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, let's call Mr. Clay.
Let's lock him up.
Do you want me to call him? Well, actually, you just wire me in.
You want to call him?
Well, no, I mean, I can, and then wire you in if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, just go ahead and call him.
Do you want me to try to do it, or do you want to?
Yeah, just show me how it's done.
Alrighty. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step away from my computer, go upstairs, because if I stay here and I'm on the phone, like, it will definitely interfere, with my mic and stuff. So I'm gonna step backstage. Wait for me to call. I'll literally call you in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna call him first, and then let him know I'm bringing you.
You called him from your you've done calls on your cell phone before, right? So why would
No, I've texted him. I have it right here.
No, but I'm talking about when you're on these lives, you called people on your cell phone and we can still hear it.
Yeah, but I'm bringing him into the call. You know what I mean? So
don't bring Alex into the call. He's saying for you just to call him.
No, we both need to be on the call, because he is you. Oh, you don't want to be on the call?
Let me just call him. I'll call him.
Way to ruin it for me, Andy.
What?
Go ahead and call, Ash. I don't care. You can just call me and I'll put it on speaker. It works either way, you know?
All right, I'm just going to go answer upstairs. Just
Yeah.
relay man.
What I'm going to do is call Ashley first and then call this guy.
All you got to do is convince him the 350 and just wait a year. That's it. Wait a year for your payments. You can live off of the 350.
Hey.
Hello, this is me. I'm calling you first and then we're going to three-way him in.
Hello.
Mr. Clay, how are you?
Hello.
Mr. Clay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Hi, Clay.
Hello.
It's Ashley. How are you?
Hey, Ashley. How you doing?
I'm trying to stay warm in 2 feet of snow.
Well, good luck with that. Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm in
You got 2 feet of snow.
Southern Maine.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and I'm right on the coast too. I'm in Biddeford. So we got hit pretty hard. We got a little under 2 feet. I think we got 22 inches.
Yeah. How do y'all keep from losing electricity?
Well, I think the reason why I personally don't lose electricity is because we're close to the hospital. So, I mean, that's what I've always said because we really, I don't want to say it out loud, but yeah, it doesn't happen often.
No, that's
Yeah.
That's pretty known.
Yeah.
You know, the electric companies have to pay close attention to hospitals. And nowadays, all hospitals have adequate generation.
Yep.
You know.
Exactly.
But they still have to get them back on. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I've just always said it's because I'm on their same lines. And I honestly think it's true because I people that are in different areas in Biddeford, they lose power all the time. So I'm probably right.
So tell me this, Ashley. How many people lost electricity in Maine?
I'm not too sure. I know that a lot of people lost.
Well, we had 122,000 at one time here in Louisiana, but it's way down from that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's way down. It didn't. You know, they've got a lot of backup. So.
I actually just looked it up. It said approximately 174 homes and businesses are currently without power right now.
In Maine?
Yes. So that's not much.
No.
But it says last year, December, I don't really remember a huge storm in December of last year. Over 50,000 people had lost power.
Wow.
But this storm's the biggest one we've had in years. So I don't know. It was more snow. It wasn't really like ice. And it was light and fluffy.
Yeah, it fell to the ground.
Yep, exactly. So that's the good thing. There was like 25 other states that got hit with ice and got like 3 inches of ice.
Right.
So I'm glad it wasn't me. But you must be nice and warm down there in Louisiana.
Well, it got up to 48 degrees here today. But it was 17 here this morning.
That's warm compared to me.
Yeah, I bet so.
Yeah. It was 3 degrees this morning when I woke up.
Okay.
Saturday we're looking at -6.
Wow.
Yeah. So you're lucky to be in the 40s. I would love to be there.
So, well, we have a little different. What?
Yeah, I know. I travel a lot, so I'm going to be down that way soon. That's why I was hoping me and you made a deal because I woke up this morning thinking about what I had offered you. I'm like, and I pulled up your house. I looked at, how you've been trying to sell it for a while. I think this would be a killer win-win. I really do.
Well, I can't. It's a little too long for me, Ashley. I'm 62 years old. I'm a young 62.
Yeah.
But 35 years would put me at 97 years old.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
You see, and so it's just a little too long for me, and here's the other deal. I could sell my house for $850,000 in the morning.
Yep.
Put $350,000 cash in my pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
And take $500,000 and put it in a CD, and in 35 years have 1.5 million.
Yeah.
You see?
There you go.
And so it's just not I don't know anything about your company, Ashley. You know,
that's fair.
And you know, I mean, you know, you're working. I'm sure you're working with a big investment firm.
I'm actually not.
No.
No, and I'm going to be really straight with you. I'm a newer investor. I've been investing in properties for about 2 years. I joined a huge community of investors called the Sub 2 community, where we do creative deals.
Right.
So we acquire all of our properties through seller finance and subject to or cash. Typically, we like to do cash. Cash is, you know, cash can close quick. Creative deals are great. It's just sometimes it takes a while to structure them and, you know, just find that happy place for both the seller and myself. But I love what I do. I have a few partners that I work with. I work with Alex, obviously the one you were talking to. He's on the phone right now. And also, you know, I have a bunch of other partners that I work with, but it's not like a huge firm. We call them joint venture deals, you know. So, you know, we buy, you know, apartment buildings together. We're just trying to acquire assets to, you know, create wealth for my kids. I don't come from a rich family. I've worked very, very hard since I could work. My mom was a single mom. I just lost her a couple of years ago. She was my best friend.
Sure.
It's been very, very hard, but you know, I actually really love what I do, and I'd rather be a small guy, trying to acquire properties myself so my kids can have a better life than I have, you know?
Well, sure. And that's what we all work for. And you know, I don't know if you're in a position to do this, but to an investor like yourself, I have a $1 million appraisal on this house.
Yeah.
That's 6 months old.
Okay.
It's well worth the money. If you built my house in my subdivision tomorrow, it costs you $1.6 million.
Yeah, I do believe that. I do believe that. Price of everything went up. Yeah.
All the, you know, and I mean, this is not a lot of money for a lot in your world, you know. 'Cause
Yeah.
I mean, and in South Florida's world, it's not a lot of money. But the cheapest half-acre lot you can get in my subdivision right now is about $300,000.
Oh, wow.
So my home, wherever you could go anywhere and build it tomorrow, and it's going to cost you $1.1 million to build my home. Then you got $200,000 worth of stuff in the yard: swimming pool, concrete, wrought iron, brickwork. It's $200,000 in the yard. You know, lights, irrigation system, all that good stuff. And then you got a $300,000 lot. That's $1.6 million. You know.
Yeah.
But I tell you what you could do. If you wanted to make somewhere between 15 and 20% on an estimated $850,000 in 12 months, you could buy my place for $850,000 cash in the morning, and you could rent it and sit on it for 12 months, and it'll bring you somewhere between $1 million and $1.1 million. So then, we all know interest rates are coming down, and Trump's a hog. And when he gets it to where he can control it, he's going to bring them down. And when interest rates come down, the economy's going to go full bore. And when it goes full bore, prices are going to increase. And so, you know, I don't know if you're interested in that, but that's a great deal. And see, my whole downstairs is freshly renovated. Nobody has lived in this house since it's been renovated downstairs. Everything downstairs is brand new. The roof on the house is 4 years old. So, all my pool equipment is brand new. The only thing that's not new on the home is 2 of the hot water heaters and the air conditioning systems. Those are the only things that are not new on my home. Other than that, everything else in the home's brand new. Downstairs. You know. So I don't know if you're interested in that. But I would be willing to take that with no real estate fees involved or anything. Quick sale.
Yeah, well, there are going to be real estate fees involved. There's closing costs and all that. So I mean, we will still have fees.
Closing costs. I mean, I don't know what closing costs you're talking about. I guess you would
Through
have
a title company. They always charge. Yeah.
But there wouldn't be no real estate commissions.
Exactly. No, I understand that. I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the title closing and stuff, you know.
So I'm not saying that's a horrible offer. It's not a horrible offer. It's right now, if you've already put it on the market and you've downed the price. I mean, even just you listed it for 900,000. I think you dropped the price, right?
It's not listed right now.
No, but you did. How long did you have it listed for? Just out of curiosity.
I had it listed from October of 23 till March of 25.
Jeez.
Took it off the market because the market just sucked. You know?
Yeah, the market's, it dropped. I mean, right now the market's dropped a bit.
It is a buyer's market, but I will tell you this. Anybody who, and I'm not talking about investors, I'm talking about individuals who want to upgrade or move into a bigger home, so on and so forth, they better get off their butts and do it now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You're 100% right about that.
Because in 12 months, it's going to a seller's market again. Because I'm telling you, interest rates will be down a minimum of 1% from where they're at right now, this time next year. And mortgage rates will be in the 4s to 5. And, you know, like I said, Trump's a hog. You know, everything he does has got to be bigger and better. You know, you find the most 2 egotistical people you know, and you put their egos together, and they're still not as big as Trump's. You know, I mean, that's just who he is. And he's going to make these, and he's going to show Powell that he's the boss.
Yeah.
And that's the way he functions. And that's fine. I mean, hey, he's made billions. He's doing way better than I'm doing. You know?
My uncle has worked with Trump before. My uncle was doing creative finance. He's passed away now, but he was my very wealthy uncle. I lived in Florida, but John Travolta bought his house, believe it or not. And he was doing deals with Trump, and Trump was huge into real estate. He still is, obviously, but yeah. But creative finance has been around for a very long time. I'm actually there's a few houses right now. I'm working with this gentleman. I'm taking over his house subject to. He's got a 2.25% interest loan. It's a VA loan. I'm taking that over. Subject to he's taking $10,000 in his pocket and walking away. He just wants to be done.
Right.
He's older.
I totally respect what you're doing, and there's deals out there for you to do it. It's just not a good deal for me at my age.
So what the thing is, I have solutions for everything that you just said. So let's say you did this deal with me. Let's just say you did. And let's say 15 years from now, you're like, oh, dang, I have like 400. I'm just throwing numbers out there. They still owe me like 400,000. I really, you can cash that out. I have a whole community of note buyers. It's insane. But obviously with our interest rate, who would buy it at that, right? You just have to take a discount. But we are coming in a lot higher than your asking price. You're willing to sell it to me for $850. We're willing to buy it for 1.2. Right. So there's a pretty good gap there that will cover that for you. And I would be willing to even put it in a contract to where if you were ready and you wanted to cash it out, I could help you. Like I said, I'm part of one of the largest communities of investors in the world. I'm a leader in the community.
Here's the deal, Ashley. If I take $850 for it and I put $500 in a CD or some type of investment, I pick up the phone and call them and say, hey, I want out. I can't do that with this deal.
Yeah, you can though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But you don't have me out in 30 minutes. They have me out in 30 minutes. You see?
Yeah. Well, it would take a little longer than 30 minutes. But.
Right. And it might take 6 months for us to find somebody to buy the note. And they may want to buy it for, 25 cents on the dollar because it ain't got no interest to it,
Right.
And so.
No, I understand that.
Yeah. And
what if I could put more in your pocket at closing?
How much more?
I mean, I can't come up too much, but I was thinking about you this morning when I woke up and I was like, you know what? What if I gave you the $300,000 and I paid a whole year's worth of rent right up front and an extra $25,000? So I gave you $350,000.
Yeah. So we kind of still where we're at,
Yeah.
Well,
you know what? It's not an issue. Listen, I already told you I was looking at another property too. I like both of them. I just like yours a bit more. It's not a problem. I don't want you to jump into something you don't want to jump into. It's okay. If this is something for you.
Like I say, I would love to do it with you, but I just, it's too long a time for me. Like I said, I'm 62.
Yeah.
And it's just too long a time with me. And I can take the less money and actually get way past where we're at in a much shorter time. You see?
Yeah.
Like
I see what you're saying.
If I put that $500,000 in a CD, it runs me, about $1,700-1,800 a month.
Okay. So I got a solution. I got a solution. I can do a cash offer, but it's going to have to be below that. I cannot come in at that. If you wanted to close in 30 days, I could get $725 in your pocket. And I know that probably seems low, but you could close out fast, put it in a CD, start investing, and enjoy your money. I just can't pay full market value because that's what your property goes for right now on the market. Like if you were to list it right now, it's going to sit there. It already did.
Well, and I've been offered 750 and turned it down.
Yep. I probably would have taken it because that's what investors are going to offer you. They're going to offer you anywhere between 700 and 750.
Right. Right.
I'm just trying to. I don't want to overpromise you and not be able to deliver.
Right. And that's fair. I'm with you. You know, and look, I may have to do some things, and I may have to hold on to it for another 12 months. But if I can get, you know, if I can get 850 in my pocket in 12 months, that's pretty good chump change for a year's worth of time. That's 125 grand.
But you are risking the market dropping even lower. I do believe the market's going to still drop. I really, truly do. It's going to drop lower before it comes up. That's my prediction. It's been my prediction, and it's following. It's still happening.
And I don't disagree with you. But come June, it's going to be a different guitar player.
So why don't we do this? Why don't you keep me in your back pocket, Clay? Keep me in your back pocket. Keep me in your back pocket. Keep our deal in back pocket. I might not be able to do it when you're ready, but I will definitely try because I am very interested.
Did you?
Why don't you try to sell it again? Let me tell you something though. I know this from experience. When there's expired listings, it does become harder to sell because people are wondering what's wrong with the property, and then they don't even want to look at it because they'll see you listed it. You price dropped. You listed again.
So
you pulled it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm
just talking from my experience.
I met with a realtor today. And see, when I pulled it off the market last March, I went in and done some more upgrades. And so when we go back on the market, we're going to list those upgrades and stuff.
There you go.
These are the things we did and have done. And, you know, you didn't get to see it, but I put complete brand new fence up all the way around, wood fence, all the way around my swimming pool, changed all my pool equipment, updated it.
Your pool is beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. And I put a cool deck on the swimming pool deck. You know, the paint cool deck that you can put down on concrete.
Yep.
I did all that. I put brand new yard lights around the swimming pool because the ones out there were 20 years old. And so I changed all those out. You know, that's about
perfect.
Lights. Yeah. And so I've got it. I updated all the light fixtures. You know, put all new door hardware on. You know, everything. And so, it's just, I think it'll actually bring somewhere between 9 and 950. That's what me and the realtor was talking about today. He wanted to see me listed at 9 1/4, and I may go there.
Have you used this realtor before?
I have not.
Okay. Just be careful because realtors will overpromise because they want your listing. And I'm just telling you how it is. I think you should list it. And I will say a prayer that you get what you're asking for.
Right.
You know,
at that
be careful.
At that price, I can walk away from the closing with somewhere around $875. You see, because I'm gonna have real estate commissions to pay and stuff like that.
Yep.
And so I'll walk away from the closing with around $875 or so. But we'll see. I mean, you know, I had been offered $750.
Yeah.
And I turned it down. I turned that down a year and a half ago.
Yep.
And
yeah, and the market was better a year and a half ago.
No, ma'am.
It wasn't?
Interest rates was sky high.
Yeah, but property values were higher, is what I'm saying. Like,
well,
I mean, in New England, they were.
Property values were higher. And that's what, see, when I listed this house back in 18 and 19, I listed it for $800,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it appraised for back then. Now the appraisal's coming in at $1 million. And, you know, look, everything we talking about in the future is nothing more than I guess you could, if you want to, you can call it an educated guess. I've been fooling with real estate all my life. Sounds like you've been around it a day or two yourself.
Yeah, I'm going on 2.5 years. Love it. I do. I like being an investor. You couldn't pay me to be an agent.
Right. And so, I mean, everything that we're kind of talking about and what I'm telling you about Trump, all that's pie in the sky till it happens.
Yeah.
You know, now he's kind of predictable, you know, because he don't hide very much. And I mean, anybody who's been watching the guy for the last 40 years knows that he just loves attention. And so, you know, this guy Powell that's been running the Fed won't work with him, you know, don't give a, you know, they are at each other's throats. And when he gets rid of him in May, he's going to say, ha ha, I'm fixing to show you what we're fixing to do. And I'm very confident that interest rates will be down at least 1% from where they're at right now this time next year, which is going to cause the economy to go hog wild. You know, it's going to cause the economy to go hog wild, and property values are going to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're already with a shortage of houses. You see?
Yeah.
We're already there. So I hope, look, I wish you the best.
I wish you the best as well.
Didn't you text me your contact information yesterday?
I did. I sent you my card.
Right.
Okay. Let me just make sure. I think I did.
What I want you to do is text me your offer from that same number. I'm gonna log you in my phone, and we're gonna stay in touch. You never know.
Absolutely.
If we don't do something with this, we might do something later on.
Yeah. I don't know why. I felt like I was going to do a deal with you. It might not be today, but I have a feeling we'll be in touch in the near future. I actually do. You know, I'm willing to work with you.
Yeah. Send your offer to me. And, you know, hey, I may have to go there. You never know.
Yeah.
Things may change, and the market may go up. And if I haven't sold it, the market goes up, and you can pay a little more for it. Then we may look at it from that standpoint of view. You know.
Right.
But all I've ever done is been in business, and when you're fooling with business people, don't lose your contact. Because you never know when you can work something out with somebody.
Very well said. I agree. I will. I'll send you some information. Let's definitely stay in touch. And if there's anything I can do, if you need me to help vet anyone, a realtor, I like I said, I have a very large network of people. So I might even.
Yeah, I'm kind of already set with a realtor. I have a young, you know, these realtors, some of these realtors actually will convince you that they can sell the world. You know?
Yeah.
And nobody else can do it. And they go and list your property on the MLS, and 90% of the showings come from a realtor in another company.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
You know, and the realtor I spoke with today, he said, Clay, I'm real familiar with your house. I showed it 5 times. I said, why the hell you didn't sell it? He said, hey, Ashley, let me tell you something. This will blow your mind. This is a brand new one, okay? This is going to blow your mind. We had 2 ladies that wanted the house. 2 different ladies wanted the house. One of them's husband said, I don't like the way the kitchen's laid out. I swear.
Jeez.
I swear. One of them's husband said, I don't like the way the kitchen's laid out. And the other one just, yeah. And the other one, he didn't want the house. So he found everything wrong that he could find with a 20-year-old house.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it was, you know, but both of those ladies wanted the house, was ready to sign up for it. And so, I mean, and I did have that offer for $750, but that was from a doctor who was from India. You know, those red dot people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he explained to my realtor that the house was falling down, but they would still take it for $750.
Jeez. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just been kind of crazy with this deal. I don't know what the deal is. I told the good Lord, it's just in your hand.
Yeah.
So,
you know what? Just give me a call if there's anything I can do. If you change your mind, you want to go forward. Like I said, I can close with cash in 30 days, or the creative way, we can do that in 30 days as well. So, if you decide to go that route, you call me, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Clay. You have a wonderful night.
You do the same.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Oh, my golly. I tried, you guys. So I think the best thing is to just pull away right now. I have a feeling he'll be back. I mean, this guy, he's listed his house over and over and over again. You guys heard him since 2023. But I will check in with him. We'll check in with him, Alex. I offered to give him more cash down. It is what it is. If I'm going to do cash, I need to be at like 725, because right now the market's saying it's in the 8s, you know? I might have been able to say, you know, and I can't even say 775 I could give you, and maybe we could resell it and do an ovation or something like that, because what are we going to list it at? He's already listed at that recently and it didn't sell. So
yeah, he listed it at 900 and it didn't sell, and sat on the market for 200 and something days. Wild.
He dropped the price too.
Mm-hmm.
So
You just got to let him learn, you know?
yeah, it's some, you know, and this is what Pace does, right? Like, you got to pull away and you got to use put me in your back pocket line, because you're saying, but guess what? Now, if he lists again and it doesn't sell and he comes back to me, my offer will be lower 1,000,000,000,000,000,000%. Because now I have that as leverage. You listed it again, Clay, and it didn't sell. He's not in like a crazy prime area. I mean, it's not a horrible area, but it's not, I don't know. There's a lot of oil wells and stuff like that, but I don't know. It just really depends. I don't see it going. I feel like he will call back.
Well, we tried, right?
We did try, and we had to, right? Because if we hadn't, then we would have always wondered. So, yep.
Alrighty. Well,
Yeah, I'm getting off right now.
yeah, same here. I gotta tend to my kiddo. I was supposed to be off for 6x6, but he comes and looks at me like this.
Yeah, my daughter just got home and everything, so I gotta go settle the kids in and stuff. I'll still be working a little bit tonight, but for right now, I am.
Where's the Yurii at? Is he gonna come back?
He's backstage. He'll be up. He'll be up in a minute.
Okay, because I'm probably gonna have to go too.
Yeah. So what I wanted to say to everyone that's watching, thank you all for tuning in today. I think this was a good one. Just make sure you're tuning in because we're still doing lives. We'll be live tomorrow. So let us know what we can bring for value.
No days off, baby.
I know there was a few questions earlier. Somebody had asked, what our beginner's experience. Can you go grab Dad a towel off the dryer? Or just bring it down to me and I'll put it in. Thank you. I'm almost done. I just need 2 minutes. I'm doing my closing lines right now. Okay. My closing lines. Hold on. I'm reading a script. Everyone, I hope you had a lot of fun. No, so anyways, my first experience with PPL, it is a game changer, you guys. If you haven't used PPL yet, all the hard work's done for you. These are typically motivated sellers. And I say typically because you're going to get the average straggler, right? He is willing to, the guy we were just talking to, he is not as motivated as we need him to be yet, right? He's like, I'll just sit on it. But like for the most part, these people have reached out. PPL is either where it's been done for you, the cold calling's been done, or they have filled out a form and reached out to the marketing that has been put out in front of them. Do you want to sell your house fast? So there is a lot of pain in a lot of these sellers and stuff. There's divorces, death, moving, leaving the country, bankruptcy, foreclosure. The list goes on, you guys. But I will never ever go back to cold calling ever again. If you don't have the funds to get a package right now, find somebody that does and say, listen, I'll close if you buy it.
Finance it.
You can also finance it. Invest in yourself, right? Because if you want to do this, it takes a little bit of money to invest in yourself. And then, it takes about 6 months to take off. As long as you put the work in, you're consistent, you take action. Does anybody want to add to that?
No, I mean, I just want to say me and Andy are, products of this. Like we've been doing good and just getting better day by day because we get on here and get great coaching from you guys, and we're actively closing deals. So it's not like you could be here too. That's what I'm trying to get to. You know what I mean? And it all just takes to you take the initiative and invest in yourself and just get up here, make some deals with us.
Andy closed 2 deals. Well, not closed. He locked 2 contracts today and they're pretty good ones. He already has buyers. So get your network, build your network, I should say, build your network out. And you really are just setting yourself up for success. JV with people that have done it before. Yurii, are you okay?
Yeah, just was listening for you guys speech about
giving
packages.
you an air hug.
Thank you. Yeah, just reminder to everybody about packages. Most of you will spend money on some leads anyway. So even if you consider to spend any money,
please sit there for a second.
You should get a package, even like the smallest one, like $4.99 package. You're still gonna get $200 bonus, extra things right away, extra premium, extra stuff, right? And also, when you talk about bigger packages, you get like lead packs, even more bonus and more stuff. You can actually have in a pipeline like 300 leads or something like that. So let's say you have a VA, for example, you can give your VA a lead pack instead of making him call on skip traces or something. So again, it's not just about like, oh, just preload and spend more money on leads, right? So in our packages, you get actually so many extra leads on bonuses that you can share, you can give to VA, you can just call yourself and increases your shot to close, that it just makes sense. And but I think you guys explained it too. So
Yeah, and you guys remember the win 80, that is 80% off even if you're not a clubber. So this is really the time to go and grab some leads from market. I'm not saying every one you buy is going to be a closer, right? But remember, some of them you got to put in like a bucket to call back in 30 days. People's motivation change. I bought leads that didn't close for 7 months because I followed up with them and they were finally ready. Remember what I said? Taking action, but also staying consistent with that action. I had to learn that, you guys. I fell off the map for a period of time last year. I can admit it.
Yeah, work on
Andy
yourself.
knows about it. I've talked to Alex and Andy and Yurii about it. And I've literally just been busting my butt because if you're in this business, your wallet will take a hit if you just take a time that you don't do anything, like a space of time where you don't do anything. You got to stay consistent, guys.
And you can do something different. Again, we hear, I know we are with real estate, wholesaling, all that type of stuff, but hey, I like to tell to people there's a lot of other jobs you could do. Even whatever you do, whatever, like, hey, another shift, other things that could help. So every time that you're kind of procrastinating, and learning is like I think learning is like 2000 is the new procrastinating style of 2000s a little too. Like we just stare at things and don't take action, and eventually we actually still don't take action. And just time plays against you and against your family and against your finances.
Dad's getting out. Okay, all right.
Did you guys? So did you sign like live?
Yep.
So yeah, Andy signed 2 contracts live today.
Awesome. Show it to us. Did you show it to the?
I did email you one.
Yeah, I said it, but yeah, we want Andy. Andy's face on that. So.
Well, I already showed the first one. It was just hard to see.
Oh, that's good. We don't want to see it like with details, so people can steal it.
I gotta go, you guys. But and if you want to show those.
Same here, guys.
I'll talk to you later, Andy. Thank you, Yurii. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Same here. Bye bye.
All right.
Bye.
Andy, show us.
2. So this is, I took a picture of it.
Awesome. Boom. Where is that?
This one, they're both in Oklahoma. So I have buyers there. He reached out to me. His name is Jeff. He reached out to me yesterday and said, hey, I'm looking for, so he bought a deal for me last year at some point. I think it was like in April. But it was random. He literally just called me yesterday and was like, hey, do you have anything in these areas? 45 minutes out of Tulsa, 45 minutes out of Oklahoma City. And I was like, you know what? I'll check it out and I'll see. I told him that today I would go and get some leads and try and see if I can close something. And yeah, thankfully there was the 2, so it just worked out. I'm gonna send them over to him. I actually already texted him. He's gonna get back to me by tomorrow. But they're pretty good. They're definitely pretty good. One of them is at 105. People are selling in the area around 2, a little bit up. So I mean that's already at. Based off 105, he wanted to walk away with $1,500. So it worked out. And I based my numbers off of that because I did see online or on PropStream that it was owed around 96, but I asked him to send me his mortgage statement, which he did. And it does show the 105, but I already based my numbers off of 105. So we're still good. And then the other guy, he got it appraised at 80, but I was explaining to him that, hey, that doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, we got to base our numbers by, what people are selling on in the area. So he understood that. He was like, okay, well, I mean, I'm at 40, 45. And I told him, I was trying to get a little bit lower. I wanted it really at like 37.5, 35, but he's trying to move to California, but based off the numbers at 40, that's actually a pretty good one. There's some room there because most of those in the area are like 137, 150, ARVs, and his needs a little bit of work, but I calculated all that in there, and there's definitely enough room for where what we call it and RJ calls it is the web, which is called where end buyers buy. So we're thinking of what buyers, what investors will pay. Is there enough, percentage of profit to be made after, X, Y, Z on the numbers? And I like to shoot a little bit lower on my and be a little bit more conservative with my numbers as far as ARV. So I'll probably drop 10K, sometimes 15, just to be, a little bit more conservative. I'll move my rehab numbers a little bit higher, just so there's some room there. And then I'll move my assignment a little bit higher too. And I learned that from Hyro actually. So just so we can get to the numbers if there is any type of renegotiation. So just to keep that in your mind, just when you're making these offers and stuff like that. And sometimes you might need to crunch numbers so it's so tight. It's I don't know. You just gotta be able to work your numbers and underwrite correctly and comp the best that you can. So you can do that. But if you're doing your numbers conservatively and they agree to it, then you're going to get to the point where eventually you're just going to get deals that'll close.
And you feel for the assignment fee, like which deal you feel better? And
so the first one, I'd probably be closer. I mean, they're both probably going to be around 10 to 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of.
They're going to be around 10 to 15.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining, guys. And I know I wasn't really involved today, but sounds like you guys had a good time. And as usual, guys, just a reminder, that's what it's all about. Hey, if you any speed to leaders, we post, we say who wants to join, we give some rules. They don't require money. We'll give a little bit of leads so you can join, get some feedback, and close some deals. Again, you got to have computer, you got to have decent internet connection. Reminder, my computer costs $125. So everybody can afford that probably. And again, I actually sit in Ukraine. We have blackouts. And as you can see, I don't have any issues with the internet too. So that's, so you guys can do that. That's kind of the only requirement, other than you need to be in speed to leaders as well. And again, as you guys can see, sellers still pick up the phone, even though winter storms all the way everywhere. Closers are here too, closing. Ashley, Alex, and a bunch of other guys. And hope you guys enjoy it. Again, submit your recordings for Closers Ball. I know it's been slow on actually updating the leaderboard, so it's coming soon. But all our packages and competition rules, go to istl.co/closersball, submit your recordings, and get the package. So thank you, Andy, for today. Any last quick suggestions for guys before I let you go?
I think that's it. One of them was active, one of them was sell, so they work.
Okay, so guys, if anybody wants to connect with Andy at solutionsready.com. So reach out to him, and we're gonna see you tomorrow, guys. We ain't gonna stop. Let's go. Thank you.